Hello to Twitch, YouTube. This is Chaos going live with some spire slaying. Something that has never happened before. It's whether we can do this. If the map is scary, you have to do this. The map is not that scary. Like, we can go to here and then make a decision. This shop is kind of annoying. I guess maybe do you go not through the shop? You take an advanced hallway over the shop to avoid the double shop that you're expecting to do. Because, like, Fire Elite, Fire Shop Elite is pretty safe. Because I don't like not having a second Elite. I just am generally scared of, like, taking Elites too early. Yeah, let's do this. I'm expecting to go through this shop. I'm expecting to do this. Yeah, I think we do take the advanced hallway. That's a really good draw. Putting all this damage out while also getting Venerate played is pretty much ideal Regent's Dying Hand into this fight. The kin is not really a thing I'm going to give a shit about. I'm probably taking Glitter Stream. I do think it's a little better than Skip. It's not amazing, but I also think it's better in Docks than Jungle, because Colony it's fine against Eel. I don't really like it against Head, but okay, this is a tough turn. Like, the obvious is Venerate Strike. I should actually count damage. So, strikes 27, 35. So, yeah, we can't have any strike non-vuln if we hit the Falling Star has to land with all 3 strikes for us to kill next cycle. If I Glitter Stream, so yeah, we strike. I think we just block here though. If it had like 1 less HP, then we could, then you know, we're set. But it doesn't, and we don't, so. This card is broken, but I do think this is a better starter. I do just want to have like decent block cards. I think I'd rather the one that gives me a star. Thirteen's an annoying number. I do think I clear stream over getting the star. because both of these are attacking, and this is why I attacked, because it has got the chance of doing that. May as well do this. It pushes damage while keeping on the same star number. 17. I want the idea that I can kill this. Perfect draw. We get rid of a slimed, we don't take damage, and we kill that one. The remove 2... Turns out that paying attention to my micro of remove 2 makes it much stronger. We take the cheating card. I'm pretty sure we trade here. But we can trade for 1 there. And this is a reason why Gatherlight is strong, because it's one of the few that you can actually play over... Like, I get to play that, not just Venerate. I say and then draw like this, which was not at all foreseeable with what I drew last turn. This Venerate's very, very powerful. But I'm going to try and greed the block, without knowing that I draw this. Okay, that was brilliant. That was not quite perfect draw, but very, very good. And hopefully, yeah, we see our 2 strikes. Can I read 7 stars? I just take Astral Pulse, right? It's just actually consistent, whereas 7 stars is, like, more hopium. This is mildly better in the boss because it's more efficient, but... We need to get to the boss first. I like the upgrade a lot here. My strikes are still a pretty key part of my damage with this. They get a lot worse as this gets better, but if I just upgrade my Astral Pulse, I think this is stronger. That's a good flaw, though. The transform would have been very good. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I wanted to do that. I should know these intents. The thing is, this pulled from a pool. It pulled 3 out of 5 different raiders. So, we have the crossbow one, which I think is the most dangerous. Okay, so yeah, that blocks 3 and then deals 16. The tracker is 1 by 9, I just know that. And the assassin is just constantly 12. So this one is constantly 12. This one alternates between block 3 and deal 16. 18, 15. This means that this can die next turn to the Astral Pulse if I draw it, so, which is why I want to look these things up and do that. So then this kills that. This kills that. This kills that. We're out. Unfortunately, looking things up in learning intents does actually matter. Yeah, that was a slightly frustrating one. Yeah, I think that is one of the fights where it's like always scary, and it's one of the few I'm looking up the reference sheet at the moment, because only having 7 cards that don't exhaust Ethereal into Doormaker is a little scary. Learning. Do I want this Photon Cut? I do actually want a damage card that isn't this, which is... And we can probably upgrade it. I kind of want the Venerate upgrade. If we're saying we rest here... I know the tracker's 1 by 9, and for the rest I'm just using the reference sheet. And I think the fight is actually scary enough that it's worth doing. This is Photon Cut against Skip. And if I take the Photon Cut, how miserable am I if I don't, and if I upgrade Photon Cup here and rest here and don't find another Star Gen? Because that is my question. Because I don't think I massively want a Photon Cup minus. But Venerate minus with an Astral Pulse and Gather Light as my only other Star Gen is a little sketchy. And this is why I'm not just clicking it. I don't really mind the Photon Cup being minus in this fight, but I think the Photon Cup does more than the Venerate upgrade in this fight. I guess if it's... I guess sometimes against the Parasite, the Venerate does more. Just on... I probably need to play Astral Pulse 3 times in that fight to win it. If I have a Photon Cup plus, I don't need to play it 3 times and I can manipulate my thing. I can probably play it twice, like once in the opening and once as a kill. I still might have to play it 3 times, but like this does say 13 damage. I think I do want this in my deck. I think overall having this in my deck improves me. I just don't ever really want to have a Crush Under in my deck is the thing. Yeah, seeing the kin does make it, like, plausible. And the fact that I'm committing to 2 elites is another, but I kind of just want to pop my way through. I could have done this. I don't think I'm actually spending my Falling Star here, though. Venerate, Defense, and Astral Pulse are happening. I'm just basically pondering the value of these potions. Because I think I should potion this, and then... I feel like... this is more consistent, but this is stronger. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to not potion Bird. That's insanely greedy. I think we need to put Venerate on top, double block, play this. Because we need to be able to have more stars again. This is, I think, more efficient. Okay, do I just take second Astral Pulse? And then I can't really upgrade Venerate, though. I need to rest. I know I've got 5 HP here. I don't really like double Astral Pulse. I kind of just prefer having a thinner deck. It's only for Prog. I don't even think it's actually that good in Kin. I think I'm just going to skip. This is acceptable, but I kind of want to skip it. Oh, that's brilliant. That's, like, insanely good to see. Like, it doesn't do much against head, but... this black hole's kind of bad. This is kind of good. This is very, very good. I think I'm taking... I can afford one of these pots with that. I feel like this is just the better one. Like, this almost always saves more than 12 in the Elite. I think I am double potting the Elite. End stream. Nice. Don't want to lose 7 HP is kind of my vibe. I don't think this is amazing, because, like, this probably doesn't really do anything unless I, like, hit 1 Elite in, like, mid-act 3, and then it helps a bit in hallways. It's the thing of... this is doing nothing, and this is lose 7 HP. And I just think you like take this out of a 7 HP is actually really meaningful so often the time you see this. I think if this were 4 elites, it would actually be so much better. Because then you can actually, like, bet on it. and believe it will actually like more consistently help in like Act 3 hallways. Or like the Act 2 boss. Yeah. I think I'm taking it anyway. I'm not really. The big thing is it's a dead floor. You basically go, it's a dead floor. And they sort of said they wanted to try and minimize dead floors, and then they give you that. I mean, we're just doing that. We might get to save the pot with the bag of marbles, that drawer, and the Genesis. I'm still happy to pot if it saves huge amounts. $15. I'll pot for 15. No. I really like having one Photon Cop Plus in my deck, but I think like second is, and like forcing the upgrade, because I also want to try and upgrade Venerate if I don't see a better generator next floor. I think with Venerate coming next turn, I put that on top, like this, and just believe we're killing. Fortress. Am I upgrading that over Venerate though? I am. I have a stars problem. Well, we have some very powerful things here. We've skipped a lot, and we've got some great stuff. Some of what's most of which is upgraded. Brilliant. This is like insanely good opening. The main question is, do I do this or do I do these? Because I can stable steer him to hold things as well. I think I'm doing this, and then I'm pondering this. Because Glitter Stream is actually a card I don't 100% want to cycle out. I think I try and save this. I think I try and save this. We take 9 here, but we've got 1 out. We've got 30 damage on the main. But the fight's under really nice control here. These two relics were great to see. Like, do I just kill this? I kind of want to push damage over here, honestly. With knowing I've got 5 block next turn as well. Like, there I'll trade. Put this on top, then Glitter Stream. Because I'm going to be debuffed and having to block next turn, I think. Is my understanding, yeah. Then that debuff. Don't Falling Star for nothing. I need to be pretty careful with my stars in this at the moment. Honestly, I think I don't Falling Star. I shouldn't Falling Star unless it's giving me like good vuln damage. I think that's just a thing I need to be pretty strict on right at the moment. like, this gets played pretty much on site. But I think, yeah. I think this is enough weak with this still having 4 that I do that. There is a world in which I should be throwing this still. We need to shuffle those in. Put the Defend on top and play the Venerate, because this opens up the Falling Star Astral Pulse kill. And then we just max block line. Bottom decking them both is like, it looks bad because we went down to 8 here, but it actually just ensures this. Comet is kind of one of the things I wanted to see. And the others are garbage. Fucking Tez again. I really don't like Seal of Gold. I've tried it a couple of times, and unless my deck's very fast, it feels like I do actually, like, bleed out more than I'd want from the energy. And the gold is, like, just too much lost. Like, it's also been picked in, like, because also a lot of the times my decks are worth energy. My decks want energy, they are actually a little slow, and it's because I dump energy on blocking. Yeah, I agree. It's a worse Ecto. So it's basically, do I think the bag of marbles makes the cocoa good enough that I'll rather have this than the candle? I guess I need to look at the map, don't I? I'm not worrying about this, by the way. This is... If I can do it, this is a strong path. This feels safer and it isn't. Because this has an extra advanced... This is an extra hall... This has 2 extra hallways in it. It's just the fires are in a place that make it feel safer. Even though this actually has the better distribution. The main thing is, like, this has the exit there. Which does improve it. But I think we just have to farm. There is just no... There's no way you can take fires without taking elites. I don't think the Coco plays well, and I think we have to be aggressive this act with the pathing that's available. Fucking Tez. Also, like, wow, this draw. If I don't see Tez there, by the way, I'm in an insanely good situation. Like, any other ancient, and I'm just looking good from where this deck is at. Ow. We're hoping we see Venerate to play with the Comet. We do. But fight's pretty much over now. I say that, and it isn't, but surely we're okay. This is not the best potion to be having with this. This is a solid potion. No Light Place is okay, but I don't tend to like it when I've got Comet. And I don't tend to like it when I've got Candle either. Because it's just... You're just floating energy already. And we've not got any draw. I'm wondering if I'm meant to click this Lunar Blast because I have no damage. But my damage... I have Comet. How much can I really be afraid of damage without the Comet? And it's not like I've got the draw or the tools for it. I think I'm skipping. I was asking Zek about Lunar Blaster earlier today, and, like, I still think my vibe on it is, like, it was saying it's, like, good desperation boss damage. I mean, good... I don't want to put words in his mouth. I don't think... He didn't use the word good. So... But... It is desperation boss damage, and it has some good utility. Yeah, it really doesn't, does it? It does things that it does things, and it is like a thing that has utility, but I keep on like every time I see it and go, yeah, here it's speculative, and I don't like it when it's speculative. This is the least shit I've seen this be in a while. This is what just a better version of this. This helps me use my energy. I still think I'm skipping. The only reason to take this is to give myself draw for this, and if I didn't have the Swift Pot, I think this would be better. Ah, oh, coffee. Yeah. We're in a pretty dangerous situation in Act 3 if we don't get an early good elite. Like, I'm pretty worried about the hallways. Partially because I keep dying to Act 3 hallways. I'm not, like, literally dying, but as in, like, losing my good things. Like, I use up my potions and I lose up a lot of HP, so I don't get upgrades and I don't have potions going into the bosses because we just spend our stars for Child of the Stars, which, for some reason, it does this. So broken. This power is just great. It's just great. I was really hoping to draw one good thing past the daisies, but, you know, I guess that's a bit optimistic. I want to not pot with this on 12. Like, I would have been so sad if I'd needed to pot there. Well, we take green glow when we're saying we're short on stars, and we were short on stars before we added a comet. So we just take green glow. That's a very good card to see. I was also saying we're short on draw when we have this. I don't... Someone trying to convince... Yeah. I mean, it's simple. Parry procs 1 in 3 turns. This procs 3 times a turn. It's actually just that. This procs 3 times a turn. Parry procs every 3 turns. And it's literally that. There's nothing more to it than that. I mean, every 3 turns is also saying you're, like, optimistic and you have a summon fourth and you're playing it well. Not even, like... I do think if you transform into parry, a second parry can be good. But I think you need to... I'm actually pondering Enchanting Comet here. This is a big number. Like, a card that says 66 on it is actually just kind of insane. I think I want my comet to say 66. I'm not buying this, am I? I've been turning down transforms on Regent. This feels weird. Like, I've turned down 2, having removed 2 at the owl. Because transforms are better when you've had a couple of removes, because even if you have a brick, it's just, like, not the same one. But is there anything I'm doing in the shop other than removing strike? I don't feel like this is a pillar of creation. Like, I don't need to speculate it when I've already got Child of the Stars. And the only thing that procs it is this. Strike remove seems very strong here. I'm hoping we get to upgrade Child of the Stars, not Rest, but we are fighting a Decimillipede right now, so... Just draw. Kill that one. Play this. I was hoping to draw into the Astral Pulse there, but not to be. Ah, order. The comet just blowing one up turn one, even with the thing. I didn't really lose a huge amount, but this does kill the middle, I guess. We're playing both a Glow Plus and a Venerate Plus on Scion. We're still having star problems, which I'm not surprised by. Kind of bored of being weak. This kills both the outer ones. 22. Yeah. We got out. We are resting next floor, but... How do I feel about this black hole? The thing is, black hole is generally good when you're doing lots of small ones, not when you've got, like, Comet Astral Pulse. Because it procs per instance, not per star. So, when you've already got the two big, this turns your stars into damage, but they turn them in individual in rare big instances, it's worse. I like it as scaling damage, but it feels bad here because it's proccing on the gain, not on the spend. The spend is like so big and intermittent that it's only proccing on the gain. And it's that we don't have like hidden cache either. So it's not like the hidden cache gives you a double proc on it. So if we're saying we play these pretty much every time, that's 3. So and the one of these per cycle. So 4 procs to cycler. That's 12 AoE damage per cycle. Is that actually worth the draw and the energy? It's worth the draw and the energy while I have the candle, but it's not worth. It's pretty clunky next act. I'm pretty scared of it in Act 3 hallways. And I also have this for the fights that are small AoE. But like this seems awful in the cultist. This seems really bad in like Al Magistrate. It's also against a bulwark, and I'm wondering if I want that. Because we don't have like a reflect. We don't have a like big thing. We don't have like this is our chunky block card at the moment, and this is just a better one. That also gives me like the retaining attack to swing. I think we do rest. I don't think I usually take 25 to the B, but I think I sometimes do to triangle. And like things that neither of them are free. And like I get through and then like maybe I can upgrade in these. I want to get these 2 upgrades. I'm not going to worry about the lost HP from Comet. It's such a big number. This is an insane number. Like, look, it's already missing 2/3 of its HP. Like, what the hell is that? I think we do this. And then this swings in next turn and kills. Really glad that this was just the 5 heal and wasn't, like, doing damage to us, because this could have been kind of scary. I don't think I want these. I've already got Comet, so Devastate is just worse Comet. This gets thrown this fight if I don't draw well. Do I throw it now? This is very, very good in the B. I kind of want to save this for triangle, but... Do I want this for triangle, or do I want this for triangle? Because the B just, like, floats near me and breeds if I've thrown a weak pot on it. Because it also kills itself and the thorns much, much quicker. Like, look, it's... yeah, the weak pot just solved that. I don't want this. I don't think I want this. Like, why do I want a Kingly Kick when I've got a Corrupted Comet? The question is, which is the better upgrade going into the triangle? Because the damage upgrade is very, very good there. The Child of the Stars probably is worse in triangle. But it's, do I need the support for triangle if I'm throwing this? Let's just do this and believe that this lets me get out of here. Oh, hello, little squeaker. Kind of silly. 99 damage for 2 HP. I don't really care what I'm putting it on because it's getting drawn into this turn. This should be really good next act. I don't really care about it here. I think I just decide I don't care about it here. I think I do take this. I think I've got, like, I'm not always floating. I'm not always, like, shy on stars, but I can't play my big attacks on sight. So we just take that. Also, it's 20 HP, which I do think does matter. Just throw it all. Good. Yeah, we did clear the right one. Venerate, then Falling Start so that this is on the Vuln. Does this kill? No. But we may as well swing it anyway with current HP. I guess top was a reason not to, but we're in such good HP. I mildly do want to set this up for the boss. What's my draw? Photon Cut just kills. It's fine. Can set this up because of that. It's basically good if we see our draw for this. Can I just kill? I'm spending 2 HP for it. That's annoying. Kind of forgot that. Green. I don't know why it's green. Green gets in my deck. Non-green doesn't, but green gets in my deck. And this is the upgrade. The Child of the Stars is nice. The Hidden Cache is nice, but it shouldn't be necessary with both of these green. Very, very clear. I think I do spend this. Don't spend that. I'd rather the star gain than 9 damage and hold this. Keeping this looping to fuel the Frantic Escapes. My idea here is that the orbit will basically cover my Frantic Escapes. And that is pretty much my conception of where my deck is going to be. I think I do this, spend the stars, and I'll again hold the orbit. Particularly with no Frantic Escapes drawn yet. So this gets played, this gets played, this gets played. This gets played, and this gets played. And then, like, sure, yeah, but... I mean, I could do this, but... Shuffling Comet out is interesting here. I'm wondering if I actually, like, just double play it now. I might do that. Like, it says 90... Why did I not bulwark first? That is stupid. Missing 15 damage. We're not in a rush on that, so... This is set. Just kill. Okay, really smooth. That went really well. I'm not sure I want this tyranny. I've been going down on tyranny value since door changes. The draw one and giving you options, I think, is so good. And the exhaust I usually really like, but I've definitely gone down on it on value. And it's against the decisions that basically can like replay glow or hidden cache just to fuel itself. So it can cover itself. Like, this looks like a better decision than average, and this looks like a worse tyranny than average. Yeah, I agree. It looks really good here. How's Apotheosis? Honestly, the Apotheosis isn't actually that good, because everything that's good is already green. I'm not. I think Decisions is the thing of it's a little slow, and has it has its problems in that it's a little slow, and if you've got the good payoff where it works, you kind of already don't really want to be using your star payoff for that. Ideally, I do want to fight one elite vaguely early in a way that's safe. Don't like that. I wanted one early elite on a fire heavy path. But the fire heavy path has a late elite. Because I do actually want to have this, but I was hoping this would give me some support in the hallways. I feel like I'm just taking glam. There's no door, so I don't actually need to add cards. The good characters are the characters that aren't clad in silent. I don't think I rate this Apo. Like, green, 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 green. But, like, and with the path we're on, like, am I saying that these six becoming green matters to me? Over, like, an actual other ancient reward? Because the reason to take Apo is you say you upgrade Apo here and then you rest all of these. But, like, do I actually want that over just, like, glam cards? I do think the glam is stronger than this. The scarf is fine. The main thing about the scarf is it can play on one of these. But the thing is, if we're playing 5 cards a turn, Orbit is proccing, so the energy isn't usually, like, a major thing. The energy doesn't usually play on the cards, so it's only for the stars. And if we hadn't added the hidden cache, then the stars we are in more, like, struggle for, but this should make it. Also, if it's free, it can't proc Child of the Stars. So if I have 3 stars and I play this as my 5th card for free, it doesn't proc this and gain me 9 block. Yeah, exactly. Also, I'm gonna see extra powers. It plays 1 extra time. If you use decisions on a glam skill, it plays 4 times total. This kills itself, but... particle wall... funny? I don't take Spectrum Shift unless I've got... Like, if I had Tyranny and there's Door, this gets in my deck. I feel this is Particle Wall against Skip. Particle Wall's fine here. 18 block for 2 stars is just a lot. Okay, I do actually want to, like, balance around this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this still does 1, 2, 3, 4, so I don't lose any extra power by dodging here. Seems fine. We can take the debt, right? We've got the shop in 2 floors. Get the relic. That's a curse, right? That one's the curse. I'm not stupid. Spectrum Shift Plus is a bit more funny. Kind of cute. Not sure I want it. Quasar looks terrible. It's Spectrum Shift or Skip. I imagine it's Skip. I don't know how much the glam is baiting me. One of the reasons I'm actually thinking about Spectrum Shift is the bound. This has more chances of Dark Shackles against Book, and the bound does mean that this is just like Generation that dodges that in my deck with no draw. Because my draw is Glow. Respecting a boss that isn't Door feels weird. And drafting Spectrum Shift for a boss that isn't Door feels very weird. The other thing about not taking this is we're currently missing 3 HP and have a Book of 5 Rings on 4. So if we skip, we're more likely to... We likely heal a bigger number on this. I think I talked myself into it for the fear of bound. Because I think the bound does actually hurt me here. Just spend this. Oh. This needs to die. Very happy to play Comet to kill this. Might be able to dodge the debt loss here if we draw well. I can block this. Set this up 1 higher. Oh, no, it just dies to the storms. It's fine. Doesn't matter. What? I mean, that gets in. This doesn't pay off. This is just goated. We just buy this and the remove, I assume? I mean... We could do this and then dodge... And then... We could go to this shop. At least Discovery now affects star costs as well on the free. The fact that it doesn't on main feels so miserable. I think you just take, like, bag remove is just great, right? It just feels so weird doing anything other than that. I think play this for info before first, then do this, and then do that. Wondering about playing these two, but this is kind of bad. This is kind of good as well. Orbit's also just a thing. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. I wonder what those would be. Honestly, defends are worse than strikes here. I don't think I want to spend these stars unless I'm going to throw this. I mean, I could swing it anyway. Okay. Yeah. Swing that. Quite happy to Snecko Oil next turn if I'm in trouble. Don't actually need comment this fight. But I do need this dead. Bomb goes off next turn. Order. Yeah. If I do Bulwark, Falling Star, then the bomb is guaranteed to kill here. Whereas right now it isn't. I do kind of want this up one, though. Not enough to take damage, I think. Block pot's nice. Pillar Creation Glam is kind of funny. Now, I mean, that's just 8 block per turn with Spectrum Shift. That seems insane, right? 8 block per turn? Minimum? Sure, okay. I'm starting to be at the am I adding too many glam powers that I have never ever been at before and would never happen on this stream. Adding too many glam powers and then dying for it. Ice Cream goated. Like, actually, this is so much better on Regent than I think it's ever been on any Spire character. This has got better with the particle wall and the decisions. I care about the block, not the forge on this one. Which almost speaks for, like, this one instead. This is actually 6 block, though, whereas the others are 3. It also procs this. The Pillar Creation also lands on, like, this and the Begone. It's not just for the Spectrum Shift. I'm actually pondering not playing Child of the Stars, drawing it turn 2. I just don't think I need to trade there. I know it procs this. Oh, I should have played that one first. Doesn't really matter. We draw 3, so we could actually just miss. Like, we could see defend, so I don't think I want to spend on the decisions here. 37. Early panache. This is just actual garbage, so... Also, it procs the decisions. Not decisions, the pillar. We'll play defend, and then it's basically, do I want to play one of these? I want to try and get away with not playing the comet again, so I guess I do. This isn't set. How much do I care? Quite a bit, to be honest. Save this energy, I think. No, no, get this out of my deck. It's more for the get it out. Oh, wait. Where did the thing come from? Where did that passive... Oh, panache. Panache. I'm stupid. Do you want a glow, replay glow? I probably do want a replay glow. Okay. The glamour's baiting me into picking card rewards every floor. Therefore, it's bad. Do I want to go to this shop? I can get a better potion in the shop, and I can... This can also be a negative thing. I don't want... Do I want Black Hole now? Black Hole's a lot better with some... Is it better? Do I have any need for the output of it? The main reason is its output that... Problem is it gives me output for playing skills into the knob. I think it's better, but I don't think it's good. I think it's just like a bad turn 1 draw. Whereas I think this Radiant Tincture's very good. Yeah, yeah. Shop Warrior's not being glam, but I actually think I think it would be bad with... It's good or bad with it, whether it's got glam or not. This is what I want. I'm basically going to one of these pots change my thing, because these 2 pots are pretty good. These are block, but we've got, like, block coming out the wazoo. And we can rest. Maybe I wanted the tincture. The tincture's probably better with the ice cream. Right. I'm probably throwing this in this fight, by the way. Tincture would have been good here. Our poor wazoo with the block coming out of it. Yeah. We do need to rest next floor. This is just good. Ow. I don't play those. I don't think this is actually going to play, but... This is sap. Okay, Lantern's great. Do I actually want the 3rd Child of the Stars? I'm not sure I do. Whereas Reflect looks great. Reflect, I'm very happy to take. Third Charles the Stars feels like bait. Reflect seems good. Loved, like, taking 32 damage when I was planning to heal and being just off this. This was an argument for the black hole, by the way. This gets played. This gets played. That gets played. I guess we hold this a turn? Yeah, I think we do. This can replay here if we need it. But I want this dead, you see. And this seems like a good way for that to be dead. Orbit plays. This, I want to play it. Problem is we don't have any... Oh, wait. No, we can do this. Replay this. This then gives us in-scene block. I don't want to play the Master of Strategy or the Strike here. I really want these next turn. Glow Reflect next turn looks broken. Is that good? Probably just Shockwave here. And then we can put this on top. Are we just killing it now? Because I can seek for the comet. As in this for the comet. We can do this. Replay. Oh no, can't replay that then the thing. Damn it, I'm stupid. I was saying we can do this and then we have... No, but... Okay. I want to be trying to not play Comet if I can in this final bit. Which is a bit of why I've been doing stuff like this. That's just too broken to have on top. Like, actually. I know it's intangible here, but... I feel like we have a block solution for this thing. Where's my tyranny? I want that tyranny. I think I should probably seek for the comet here, though. Should try and nurse this, in theory. Yeah, nursing this when you've got ice cream does matter. Right, we want to get as many powers down as we can in these early turns. There's a Child of the Stars, and I'll replay Glow. Then we play this. Let's just double play that, then play this. Maybe I shouldn't have played that and just drawn first. Am I leaving these out? This just, like, finishes that thing off. Let's look what this draws us. I don't want to play that yet. I do want to play this. Okay, that was a lot we got done that turn. Our orbit's on 1. Fasten Defend plays and then gives us 1 left where we can just throw the hidden cash down. And then I double play this. I guess I didn't need to play the Defend then. I'm kind of assuming this is just going to die. And I'm just kind of ignoring it now. Do I Secret Technique for something? I do want to play the other Child of the Stars, because that's actually a lot of output. Okay, this does good things. And then we Venerate. This can kill itself. Oh, it's not killing itself. Why play things? Save the energy? This is a very good turn to play Reflect, which again means missing out on this, but... Like, because we have the other Child of the Stars and we have the Pillar of Creation, it kind of isn't important. GG. The Loud Full returns. Yeah. Like, you've been playing a lot of Regent recently. You don't know what's going on shit's just flying across the screen, giving Dead Branch vibes. I mean, this was just silly, right? Like, we had this corrupted comet dealing 99 damage, and then we had, like, Glam Pillar plus, Glam Spectrum Shift plus, Glam Child of the Stars plus, Glam Reflect. This was very, very stupid. I think if I don't take the Spectrum Shift, this is actually real damage, not 6. Nonu's feels so insane. I think most of the Act 3 Ancients feel pretty insane. Nonu is definitely very strong. Let me just remind myself who the Ancients are. I get annoyed by Darv just because it's entirely Cease Fly the Spire 1 stuff. But Darv is strong. Nonu is broken. I think Oribus is really fun. Hyel's really strong. Tanks is really cool. Tanks is cool. I think Tanks' ones are all like a really interesting balance. They feel like chunky and outputty and thematic. Darv appears at all, so I mind him. Vaku's really cool. I do love Vaku. I think Nonu is just kind of too broken, yeah. Like... Like, Glam Apo 31 max, Frond, Scarf, 3 Dazed is like so... Like, Antler is so much better than Mark of Pain ever was. Like, it's like twice as good as Mark of Pain was. And Mark of Pain was still a valid option. And that was like against more other energy things. Fur Coat is silly. Yeah, Diadem, so stupid. Imagine Diadem in this deck where you just play replay reflect, play reflect, and then yeah, Nonu's pretty stupid. I'm just gonna run an ad and nip to the loo and take a minute and a half, take 90 seconds. Oh, Necro Rares? Honestly, I'm actually going way up on max HP. I feel like this is just an extra, like, 18-20 HP in Act 1, and that's like 2 upgrades. Necro Rares, though. Ooh. Farming. Necro Rares into farming? We could also take Booming Conch for a bag of prep in this run. The thing is, we can do, like, no advanced hallways and a shop before this fire, and then we do 1 advanced and then run through this after the chest. And that feels like we might be in a really strong position. If we don't die doing this, that feels like kind of chunky. I'm expecting I rest here, but you get the upgrade here. So Eradicate would be broken. The Scythe is broken from Meow. Pang would be broken. Banshees would surely be broken by the time I'm fighting the elites. Domain I would dodge with. Because it's so strong that you don't need to push. Neurosurge at End of Days Reanimate, it would all be good farming tools. Feels like about half of these are strong farming tools. And another one is Domain. Which, like, take Domain and, like... Take Domain and then run through this and just, like, get a really, like, safe path and late elite. Seems kind of strong as well. Well, End of Days is the one of these that I'd want to farm with, so we take that one. Trade 5 to just play this? Do I have to? Do I have to actually play this right now? I don't think I do. Let's see if we take more than 5 in this. I would have really liked to see Bodyguard there, by the way. That would have been a good thing to see. So far, we haven't taken any. I mean, just click this. It says weak. I am a fan of clicking cards that have the weak word on them. We can do that. Osti can tag one for me. Good hand. I'm taking 3 damage because I didn't protect Osti last turn. Interesting. Did we just get Putrefy into Debilitate on our first 2 floors? This is so early, it's kind of broken. Probably actually clicking that over the injury remove. Yeah, give me a dance. Please give me a dance. Would also really like a Deathbringer here. I say that all the time, though, so it's kind of like... I do actually just want to play that. Oh, it dies anyway. These are skips. Click the good card. Okay, how stupid and greedy is it to upgrade Scythe here? It's irrelevant, right? I mean, it's funny because number go up. Number get big. Number get big. Big number good. The Putrefy upgrade is real with the Debilitate, but I don't think it's actually something we do this early. Like, it's very real with Debilitate and Scythe, but we also already have End of Days as, like, a thing. Yeah, it's big number dopamine is the reason to do the Scythe. I think the End of Days is the actually stronger upgrade. And then it's whether I actually give a shit about doing the stronger upgrade over the dopamine. It's like, if this is, say, like, 3 bigger, 3, 4 bigger here. It would be 3 or 4 bigger here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Say it's 3 bigger here. Does that actually affect the bird enough to, like, overdo 8? Probably not. Let's be sensible for right now. I want to get out of Act 1 with this start. If I don't get out of Act 1, I'll be really sad. This Invoke looks great. How's the Borrowed Time? This Borrowed Time... I haven't played with new Borrowed Time yet, but it looks kind of good here. What's the upgrade on it? 6. I think I'm wanting the energy, and it's just which one. Invoke is the one I usually take over these, and I think it's like just generally more consistent. But bear in mind that none of these aren't retaining like Eradicate or Reap, which are usually the two expensive cards that I'm setting up for. I mean, the Invoke's definitely fine. It's just like whether the other is actually better, and whether there's something going on here that makes them better. Like, we still need to draw on the right turns unless we get this upgraded. And I would definitely rather have an Invoke Plus than a Wisp Plus. An Invoke Minus is way easier to carry. This is a good card reward. I did want energy. Borrowed Time is definitely good for playing chonky cards, but it's bad if I bring it with the Soul. I think the Invoke's just consistent. I understand how to play with it as well and what it does. We'll just block and play End of Days out of this. If I don't get to play the Scythe, I don't get to play the Scythe. I will play it there, though. I know I'm taking this 12 damage to play it. But this actually this being at a like big number now does matter. Do I take this? Build for the dance that I'm 100% going to see. This is actually pretty good into Beast, by the way. Probably better than Grave Warden into Beast. Second Grave Warden especially. Oh, Letter Opener. Where's my Grave Warden? I'm going to have one anyway, so it's fine. It already says 22. Just do the biggest HP saving line. We're resting next floor, but that's fine. We're playing 5, so we're proccing Letter Opener. So 9 plus 5 is 14, which means that this, a strike on top, will kill this. Yeah, I was playing around that Letter Opener. That went pretty smoothly. We did take a bunch on the turn 2, which I'm not surprised by. Defy. This is good, but it's not Defy with Debilitate. Can I have a tent, please? I have like 17 Chameleon upgrades I want to do and a shovel. Probably not the optimal turn to do that on, but... just throw this in. I actually want to push quite hard, so... This means we have to block next turn. But we do block next turn, so... Take the 2, take the 1 here. And then, yeah, okay, we have to block most of this, but, like... Oh, we had the chance of doing better. Turns out we would have saved more by just taking the 10 there. That's good. No escape's just worth getting in, right? This sometimes hits the Scythe for the meta scaling, but only sometimes. But I don't think that. I don't think the when... What the hell? Where's my block? Why do I have 4 strikes and a curse? And, like, other attacks? Last time I won with Necro, I had no attacks. That seems better than to have, like, 5 attacks in my opening hand. We've played the Scythe, right? This Bone Shards, unfortunately, looks quite good to me. I don't want it to be good. I want to tell it to fuck off, and I want to skip here. Unfortunately, it does do exactly what I want of give me a damage wallop turn during my setup, particularly in AoE fights. Like, Bone Shards into End of Days is like actually suddenly that is beating Millipede, whereas this on its own isn't quite. Unfortunately, I think this gets in. I really don't want it to, but um, very obvious turn. I think we're just throwing this now. I guess we should have done it next turn, shouldn't we? But like, order. 18. Oh, we just play entire. We just play it most of the hand. Miniature cannon. I don't think I'm taking an upgrading pull from below here. The miniature cannon. This is nice for the miniature cannon. Unfortunately, this is like this is meaning the scythe upgrade is getting even more bait. The bone shards is kind of a broken upgrade though. 15 AoE damage and 12 block. I think it might be bone shards. I mean, this is not getting picked. It's the delay. What I'm thinking. This is bait. We have one defy to proc this, so this is bait because we already have like other late game other like boss solution. This is delay against skip, but our deck like wants another block card and it wants more energy, so take this. Is the miniature cannon baiting me into the bone shards, or is that just good? Because the invoke really is a good upgrade here. And the putrefy is a solid one. Like, the Debilly is a solid one with both of these, but I think I would do putrefy before Debilly. I just want, like, 20 Shimilian upgrades. Just get the energy for next turn. Energy makes letter opener better as well. I do wonder if I was meant to rest into this. I'm hoping that, like, we've just got this from that, like, Hosty. We landed 2 summons, and now surely we're just going to be fine. Surely. Why did I play delay? That's just stupid. I'm ringing next turn. Full aggro? Yeah. That was the stupidest delay I've ever played, I think. This is would be just block. I guess actually the line was bone shards then summon. I think Osti has got me. I'm going to be annoyed if I lose this one. Invoke's really bad here. Bodyguards. Actually, Invoke's not that bad because it summons. They're still not doing it. We don't want to... play this again. This is doing what it needs. I really wish I hadn't seen Defy there. I want Defy this turn. Defy would have, like, done so much. Again, this is a turn where we just, like... I'm annoyed here, because... this is just the ringing being, like, miserable for this deck. Like, our draw was awkward, and I probably could have manipulated and played it better. Like, 0 damage Effigy, and yeah, we're potted, but 0 damage Effigy. 13 damage, 20 damage across 3 elites. And then we die to the boss. That was annoying me. Because if I just rest, I don't die, but I don't feel like this deck was take 31 to it bad. I don't think the deck had, like, upgrade debt. And I don't think it's a deck that expects to take 31 to the beast. I guess it's just, like, I didn't play around well enough for setting up on focusing on the summon and the block line and playing it slow enough. I think we're taking greed and, like, just doing the run through the 2-shot path. I think just a big thing is so many Act 1 bosses I just don't respect, but the solution to them is rest. And, like, Beast and Giant both have that. And they both just have the, just rest, you idiot, vibe. But that's just, like, to me, it's just so insulting. It's like, we can't come up with a boss that does anything except, like, here's a steadily increasing damage number at the end. And, like, sure, they're done in gimmicky ways, but it's just like, yeah, just rest. They're not a test of your deck, they're just a test of your HP going in. And I feel that's just, like, it just feels shit. It feels shit to plan around, it feels shit to draft towards, and it feels shit to rest going in. Like, I don't want to solve Act 1 with resting. I want to solve Act 1 with, like, deck building and, like, building plans. This is the good card amongst these. The others aren't good. None of them are great, but that's, like, the best one. And I don't want to carry this that long, do I? This is too early in Act 1, having taken greed as well. Don't think I want to trade here. Trading on a turn you're weak is pretty sad. Dance, borrow time. I can dance with this. Seems fine. Not great, but it's... Well, this gets in. I'm looking at Reap Countdown here. I don't hate the pair, but I don't really want to buy it. Prolong I do like. The upgrade removes exhaust. I think I like remove more than pair. Like, the plan is to do this. I think I like either remove or regen port more than pair, but I think this is usually 7 to 10 HP. I don't think we're saying this is just 5. So spending 71 for, like, 8 HP feels weird, because the weak pot's better. Did ponder countdown defend, like, other lines, but... Just do this, block the 4. Thanks, Sorcerer at Twix. This and dance is kind of funny. Just gonna click the good thing. Okay, we saw the eel first. Probably better, because our deck is better against it, is not built to gardeners yet. I mean, currently we protect 18, so this would just protect... Yeah, we just do that. This is only 5 at the moment, so... We're throwing this next cycle is the plan. Not drawing dance yet is really annoying. I do really like Countdown in this fight though. Draw for Defy. Does Reap break the thing? No. Doesn't get us anywhere near, so we do that. We've got so many souls, we should just use them for, like, the bodyguard or the Defy. Reap isn't splitting it, so do block. Reap splits it next turn, right? Mind you, I would kind of like to... Yeah, no, let's pot here. Because I don't want the Vigor and the Vuln. And the Countdown is, like, meaning that if we're stalling, we're vaguely comfortable. How's Unleash? No, just don't mess around. Because we don't have far to get. There we go. The first was the scariest delete. Because hopefully we're going to come out and have, like, some relics now. Full aggro with my dance. Actually, like, legit. How's the high 5 here? Because the high 5 sets up for the Reap turn. We do probably double rest if this doesn't kill us. Drawing the Reap there is nice. We just kill this next turn, take the 2 from here. Well, Osti tanks the... Or not. That gets played, and just unleash over dance. We're trying to push here, right? Like, we built some Osti up, so... Because this now kills next turn with us taking 2. Hopefully 20 HP. Double dance? Is this double dance actually good? Kind of feels real with our deck. I'm going to rest now, and if we see a Regal Pillow, it's like, oh well. We did not see a Regal Pillow. Hey, dance deck. We're just going to rest again. I've got a bunch of things I want to upgrade, but nothing feels like that essential. Do I just buy tent because it's tent? Third dance. Third dance feels silly. Second Defy feels good. I would have bought this as well. I just really rate tent. I'm struggling to, like, lose... The number of upgrades you get off it and the amount of aggression you get to play with tent feels insane to me. We've got one dance in play. This is... Just do this, and then it dies next turn. Wait. Oh, Osti's got me. I forgot I was weak. I forgot this weakens you. Second pull aggro? Oh, this is first, isn't it? I mean, we have two dances. How bad? We have two dances and intimidating hammer. How bad can this be? I would like a friendship. Just throw this now. Chip in a bottle or first dance? With the countdown ticking, I'm kind of not really respecting this fight. I don't think I've played this yet, have I? No, there we go. There we go. Oh, it does next turn. Very smooth. We never saw gardeners, which, like, we took this mostly for that. I am just a click defy type of human. We definitely don't need the heal. Very dance yet. You can't bait me like that. Alright, what am I actually gonna upgrade? I don't think it is dance. It's like 5/5. Severance is 5 damage. The Spiral Defend isn't bad. Because that's a 6 block upgrade. Which is better than like this or something. Or this, which is like a 3 block upgrade. A dance is actually kind of solid. Because we do have enough. We have like enough things that it procs more turns than not. So it is like 4 block per turn. Or 4 block all but 1 turns. But I think double dance is a little... Well, it's actually 2. Yeah. I don't think I'm upgrading a dance yet. I think I kind of like the countdown upgrade just to like make me a bit better in bosses. But do I need to add support for next floor? Or do I need support for early act 2? If I need support for early act 2, this is a damage option if the hopper steals my reap. Oh, wait, hopper can't steal reap. Reap is uncommon. Reap is common. I don't think I care about soul enough to play the thing. This is broken, by the way. I don't think it needed the buff, but, you know, it got it. Throw that. Oh, that procs that. Oh, well. Oh, it's whenever. What? I just have another Dance Macabre in my relic bar. I thought that was actually just first time. I thought that was like the Vambrace. That's not at all silly and broken. I should try and play the other dance at some point. I don't know, Reap blocking 12 seems like it would be a silly thing. I'm just buffing Osti. This fight is just won by buffing Osti, and I just don't care how big this gets, as long as I buff Osti. Like, I just need to draw a Defy on the explosion turn. with having any HP on Osti, and I have some souls in my deck, and like I don't know, we get 12 random extra block on all of our two energy cards, so for some reason. I guess I just souls to try and find a Defy, because if I find it here, it's still weak next turn, so this blocks 12. We get better than that? This blocks 10, 15. Hey, we took nothing. Interesting. Sentry mode? Dance helmet stuff, giving me just constant output. I don't know, constant damage output seems like it's a thing I want for this deck. Oribos, hello. Luminescence seems very good with my 2-cost deck. Enchant. I mean, I could just enchant pull aggro with Imbued, and then we automatically just, like, start with, like, force summon 11 block. Because this procs this, right? I'm not stupid, this will proc that. Because it says it's played automatically, and the card you play are cards that cost 2 or more. I mean, this is also just good because why would I imbue Polander over like just upgrading my relic? Because like yeah, sure, you get 4 summon and like yeah, you get 4 summon extra summon either way, and then this gives you 11 block turn 1 against 2 block a turn. Okay, that's an interesting closer actually. All of these seem good. None of these seem completely, utterly insane. The Luminescence does help, but we already have the Candelabra for turn 2. So I feel like making our turn 1s better matters more. I'm down for this, because I also kind of don't want to see this on turn 3. I want to farm a bit, but I also want lots and lots of fires. 2 elites, 2 fires. 3 elites, 2 fires. Well, we take 3 elites, 2 fires and just go through a shop. Yeah, it does proc that. I would have been very annoyed if it hadn't. Just rip this. So much damage. Like, losing a Defy, who cares? I have 3 of them. I dislike green. What's wrong with green? I would like an explanation, particularly given your name is also green. How's the second pull aggro? It's fine. Then why is your name green? Don't want this Defy. Without a Debili, it's starting to get silly. A cruel twist of fate. Taking pull aggro over Defy feels very weird. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. The relic is swinging it for me. Wait. This is kind of cute, cool with the turn 2 for this. Dance deck. We can take Fasten, and then this blocks 20. Or 26 if I upgrade it. I don't think buying a Dance Macabre over Fasten makes sense, because the... I could remove one of the other defends over removing a strike. Am I doing another shop late to this act? I'm not. So I should spend. It's this, or like this and this, or this and this, or something. I'm not sure I like the negative pulse much here. I feel we're not, like, winning from scaling Big Doom. We're winning by blocking steadily and having a big Reap. We do need another damage card, and I would take a Reaper form here. I mean, really, I want Sleight of Flesh, because we have, like, Triple Defy Countdown. High 5. We have a lot of things to speak for a Sleight of Flesh. So obviously that's the one I want, but I would take Reaper form. What else would I take? I want scaling damage is the thing. And I don't really think negative pulse is enough. We can block a long, long time. And I feel like taking more ways to block actually just, like, means that we find one piece of scaling damage and then we're comfortable. Yeah, okay. I think buying another dance is just silly. Wait, this fasten upgrade is kind of goated, right? Because ignoring the spiral defend, that's just suddenly my defense... So many things block. Do we want more commons? I want more max HP here. I don't think I want common cards. Just play this. That blocks for me, and then attack this one. And then we should just be fine, I think. This gets played. I mean, hand gets played. Where does this hit? I don't need that Defy. Do I just Reap block 8 with it? Osty tanks 4. Seems fine. You know what? Fine. We're just gonna click them because it's getting silly. It's just funny at this point. I don't think it's that good, but it is funny. So... Yeah, I know. I'm bad. I've ignored 2 of them. Anyone want to tell Reddit that a streamer's been picking a load of dances and that the card is actually, like, anything? I assume not. Bodyguard, Fasten, Unleash. All of these seem fine. Play the damage. We've already got 18 Osty somehow. I think this probably was one of the weaker ones, but it's like... It seemed funny to play, so... This is what I mean, though. Our damage is slow. And I do want another damage solution for this deck. Particularly a scaling one, if we can get it. Like, our deck is just blocked forever. Do I take that? It just feels bad at the moment. Because the damage is pretty mid unless I upgrade it. I have other things I kind of want to upgrade more, like this is an okay upgrade. The Fasten is a good upgrade. The Dance is a solid upgrade. Oh. This is just a bad upgrade, to be honest. That's quite funny. That helmet procs on Sly. It's pretty. It's okay. It's like fine on. It's fine on defect as well. The main thing is that when you're playing 2-cost cards, you do want extra block. It's the same logic as Permafrost, but this is a small number because it keeps replaying. I don't think I want this. I think the Fasten upgrade is better than the Spiral Defend upgrade. I've seen some useless ornamental fans. But that's like more the deck and the run rather than I think than the relic. All my upgrades are like okay-ish. None are amazing. Oh no, just make my tone 1s and 2s better. How bad can an upgrade imbued block card be? This one's actually kind of sketchy. Play 2 of these, play the Sentry mode, play the Defy. Hey, we have some silly amount of blocks suddenly. Play these, play this, because why not? We can play, we can add a Dazed a turn. I suspect that we're at 3 at the moment, which is not enough. It could have had 5. And it has this. We're just cool like that. Or a dance deck. Please dance the dance macabre. I don't think I want a Wisp minus. A Wisp plus I will take. Hey, damage. Severance dance, GG, is what you mean, I think. Am I upgrading a dance? It's kind of funny. Upgrade this to lose all my block. Yeah, damage. It doesn't... It works on strikes and reap. It works on reap. Reap is a real attack. It just doesn't work on the sentry modes, which is the actual one. The sentry mode is my main damage source. I mean, upgraded it's 18 damage for 2 energy. That's just fine. And then it adds, like, draw scaling. The soul that turn is rarely good because, like, yeah, it's not doing that much. Also, Severance, when you have, like, 3 dances, means this is also a 16 block. This is also 16 block on the turn. I'm generally considering a dance upgrade just to keep my, like, I scale my damage for the countdown to just win me every fight, because I need to sit in every fight for 25 turns. Any 2-cost card broken when it blocks 16, yes. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it. It is just Predator in a like... I mean, the trench coat is usually 2 or 3 things put together, because the idea of it's 3 kids in a trench coat. But yeah, it is a weird Predator. If Defy upgraded to 2-cost, it'll be a better card, yeah. I think I do actually need faster damage for the next elite. Particularly as I'm kind of terrified of the millipede here. This is pretty good. This is garbage. Oh, this is the triangle. Well, I mean, I don't know why that's spiraling, but sure. Do I play the other dance, or do I play the bodyguard? I mean, I could just attack pot here, but I think I need this for the millipede. 6 block per thing seems better than just 7 summon. I upgraded it manually. I'd already upgraded it. I don't think it does. I upgraded it because it was imbued. Hey, we drew our damage. I think so. Order. Doesn't actually change anything, but... Oh, why did I not play the sweeping gaze? Because I'm stupid. It's fine. Reap. Why is Reap blocking Why is Reap blocking 20? Why does Reap block 20 for me? It's so stupid. Can I have a... Like... There we go. We probably could have killed it here and just, like, not been at any risk of taking any more damage. Because, like, how does it even do damage to me? The whole thing is that our damage is just countdown and, like, gaze it. Wait, debilitate, high five, sentry, high five, triple defy. Why does this not cost 2? Why is this, like, cheap? I mean, we could retake it, but... Block? Is Defy better than Sentry Mode? How much am I taking? 29? Yeah, I should Defy, really. Should do this. The Reap doesn't actually do any real damage in this fight. Does this do any damage? Not really. Or Rusty. We don't need the Defy, we just need to get any damage. And damage that is actually 10 per turn is just so much slicker here. Friendship, that seems good. 2 cost. Maybe I should have just glugged this turn. Because we're weak now. Do it now. This Shroud is just per turn. Which I don't think I want. Like, it procs off the countdown, but that's the only doom I've got, and I don't think it's good. Like, I'm just saying I would take Metallicize minus. Metallicize minus minus. What if I just click more Defies and surely eventually then they'll stack? What if I just start upgrading dances because my deck is 2 cost and I have a friendship? Where's my other dance? Why have I only got 3 dances, not 5? Can someone tell me why I didn't upgrade all my dances? Like a smart person? We let this Defy go to play this. This is so stupid. This needs... The countdown does need to get played. Yeah, I turned down a borrowed time fairly early. I think it was against Defy, though. My scaling damage. I just have no damage. I really, really do need something. My damage is a countdown and a reap. Like... Am I guess Unleash. Turn again. How many Defies have I lost? Just one? I've upgraded the Severance, and I'm not really playing it in the bosses because it's just a bit clunkier than the, like, actual block cards. I'm not even sure I want to know how long this combat's taken. This is 1423 block. This is 18 block. Let's just reap then. Even while weak. Just to push the fight a little bit. That didn't hit that. They've got so much block because I've sat around for so long with no damage. My damage in AoE fights is just nothing because all my damage is countdown. Ah. I said we were lacking damage for slow fights. That's pretty good. Because the Enthralled procs all the dances. The Enthralled procs the dances. How does Enthralled Imbued work? I hope it doesn't break. What are we doing pathing-wise? I mean, I could have taken the Umbrella and hit 2 shots, but... I think we're just, like, fire maxing, right? But I'd probably take the elites in the middle of the fires, not like, after them, because we get the extra rest. Also, we might, like, see a shovel in the elites. This is just so stupid. Ow. This is 12 block, this is 8. Also, that kills. Invoke's okay. Do we need the energy from Invoke, having found the Rose? Rose Friendship is a lot of energy. Like, do we actually spend the 6th energy? 6, 7. Oh god, I said it. The Invoke wouldn't get upgraded over, like, this, and this would get upgraded. My Fasten could get upgraded. High 5 could get upgraded. Another Dance could get upgraded. I wouldn't upgrade this, which means I probably don't think I want it. If I don't want it green, then I don't want it. I think if I'm not, like, saying green Invoke is my solution. Defy needs playing. Actually, I didn't need to play that. I could have just played Friendship Reperform. Why did I play a Defy turn 1? It just doesn't do anything. It's fine. The only downside is that you can't play the dances that come with it. Because I think I do need to play this dance. And now I'm taking damage this turn. This is a fight that's kind of slightly scary. This gets played, and then both of these gets played. Because this is now weak next turn as well. Like, yeah, we take some damage here, but with the Reperform in play, this is actually a lot stronger. Like, our damage goes up a lot quicker with now that we've got the Reperform. Another Defy. Another Reap. I'm not interested. The Page Storm... If I had a friend... I think we've already got the ways to dump our energy, is the thing. I might throw an attack pot. I'm kind of worried about this fight taking too long. Order! Order! The Reaper form first does a load of doom. This needs playing. We need to kill one. And then we do this one. My order of the Reaper form second is annoying me here. I don't think we're going to try and rely on countdown here. I think we just need to, like, get out. This was really bad. This is really bad. Yeah, we're dead. Because this only blocks that buffer. Oh, there's like 20 micro things in those last two floors. We didn't need to take 40 here. This could have been like 30, 25 to 30. This and this was just atrociously micro at every floor. Every turn, like, other than two. Other than maybe the first turn, this was just atrocious. No, the first turn had a bunch of mistakes as well. This didn't need to be 35. We don't need to die there. Oh, I'm frustrated by myself there. That was a winning run. Like, I found most of the things. The Reaper form was actually my bailout for how that run had ended. Was at the point. Okay, I need a coffee. Hello, I return for more throwing on Necro, because that is what I am doing. I don't hate Lava Rock on Necro, Crucible. Basically, it's am I going aggro on the map or not? This is pretty cool. We can definitely Crucible. This is a pretty cool Crucible on map, I think. Skip one hallway. Don't want to trade. There's a Phantom at the end, which is another reason not to take the rock, because Phantom is the scariest boss of Act 1. Surely this will be broken, is my logic. Let's get a relic. That's a relic. Let's get one strike. Could have also killed there. I do not like these, but I suspect I'm taking Defile over Afterlife. Main reason is I've already added a block card that isn't immediate output. So adding like a... The Afterlife does do damage because you've got Unleash, but I don't think it's good enough that I pick it over damage here on the path I'm trying to do. Like, I have 2 more hallways to find damage, and if I don't, I have to dodge an elite. And just keep doing hallways. And taking Crucible and dodging elites feels weird and bad. Is Afterlife just enough to... Okay, so who are the elites? We've got Bird, Effigy, and Frog Parasite, and the Giant Parasite that splits. I feel like it's got to be Defile here. 17 is a huge number. Probably do this, because we've got 17 will always kill. Like, if you have a big number attack, you should actually, like, play your turns around hitting its threshold. Okay, we can... No, we just take Fear Plus. Fear Plus is good. Fear Minus I don't really like, but Fear Plus is just good. Don't like you. 13. This does most of that. We need this to dead very soon. We'll just kill it. It's better than trading. Fear? No fear. Defile, floating energy. Shuffling out Defile while floating energy is really bad. This fight... I hate this fight so much. Okay, how much did we take in that fight? 19. Also, we've only got the 1 potion. We just took 0 in the other... Or 2 turn 1. And we're just gambling... Or but keep 1 strike just in case. Yeah. Okay, we're good way through the damage, but we've not got fear this turn. We really need to line up the fear and defile. Okay. Regen pot gam. Whoa! Okay, we're cooking. We are cooking. Defile is getting kept and played. And I think we just get rid of all of this. I don't think we're playing this fight fast enough to glug. Or slow enough to glug, even. Fear Defile lineup? Fear Defile lineup? This is doing... I mean, they're lining up, right? They're lining up. Unless we literally bottom deck the Fear here. We literally bottom deck the Fear. Surely we're fine. Surely we will draw any other damage this turn. Oh, it's not even blocking. Okay, we're fine. High Five's a little interesting. Because it's like, suddenly our Vuln really stacks with Fear High Five. Also, it says AoE, and we haven't faced the Parasite yet, okay. I want to upgrade Hang. I think we do need to rest at one of these, but we do that next time. I'm just wondering if the Hang is actually better than the High Five. I think I'm going to say it is. I'm hoping we get to steal the upgrade next one because of the pots we've got. I'm hoping we get to steal this upgrade. Okay. Clumsy. It died to bad micro in Act 3 hallways. But it died to bad micro rather than bullshit. It was very much I was an idiot, microing like an idiot. It was the Cultist of Doom and Despair into triple whatchamacallit, into the 4 scrolls of eating your max HP. So we lost 40 to the Cultist and then like 30 to the scrolls. Through bad micro. Glug? I don't think I need to glug in bird, so... So we just kill 2 this turn, right? Alive. I think we can greed the upgrade now. I mean, this pair is just broken, right? It's so good. Don't need to hold strikes with... So we all know what the real boss was. It was Overgrowth Flora, 19. That was the real elite. I guess we did take more to the Parasite. We can glug this if we're into trouble. I don't think I want this Scourge, right? Scourge is okay against Phantom, but we've got Hang for the scaling damage already. First Doom to go with Death's Door? Okay, we'll take it. I don't think it's elite, though. Which of the 2 fights am I glugging this in? Okay, Defy needs to go down. I think I'm glugging. Is Hang over 2 plays better than Defile over 2 plays? Assuming Vuln. This will be 21. Add I mean, I guess we just double it, right? So 21 add 42 is 63 compared to 54. So yeah, this is just more over 2 plays. Does this kill? 12 add 10? No. So this is where the Defy would have been good, because it would have actually blocked. It would have actually meant we would have killed here, because of how much more it did than the hang that turn. Do we kill? We need to kill. Yeah, we kill. Literally bottom decks the hang second time. Delay's just good. Bottom decking that hang was really bad. If we don't bottom deck it there, we don't take all of that. This. I think we're playing these three. Why would I play the fear? It's irrelevant. The vuln just doesn't matter. As we're getting through the slippery. The hang matters. I think we want to build up block more than I want to keep defile. We've got hang to solve the boss, so... I don't want to scourge into hang or defy there. We're getting there. The Vuln from the high five would have started playing here because we're not far off it. Ugh. Phantom, you're evil. We've only just broken through the slippery and we're 1 HP with no Osti HP. And now we have wounds and all the stuff. Yeah. I'm going to review this one. Just actually look through what I did floor by floor. We got very unlucky in Bird. We got very unlucky in Bird. Oh, I mean, I said this is a Phantom, this is scary. But, like, the Death's Door didn't play, and the Afterlife or High Five would have been better in the end. So maybe this was... Maybe I should have just taken that High Five over the one around here, and then that means that this... That would have been High Five into Defile there, and then I take Afterlife over Fear here. Still take Defy. You still take Hang. You don't take this High Five. You just skip there. You probably do skip over Pull Aggro there. You possibly take less in this if you have a different deck. But this was this one forced this rest. The Death's Door, I think I over-speculated on the Death's Door. But I do just take Doom into Phantom. We just didn't see anything. I mean, these are bad, so we're just going to upgrade Bodyguard. We want to do this. But at least you have the out of here. And, like, you can keep on making outs while doing this for Elite Path. I don't like it on Necro. I like Colorless more on other characters. I think the one of two also feels bad. Also, don't actually mind Bodyguard. Like, it is actually just, like, block and damage. Like, 4 of that 19 is from the bodyguard there, so... Maybe I need to be picking colourless more from the owl, but it isn't one that feels great. We clicked a Phi, right, over Putrefy. I wonder if we just need to make Unleash more damage, or if we can do this on Defy. I could believe that. I need to, like, look at the pool and do some, like, text and examination, really. In the same way as I've decided that Regent Rare is just bad, regardless of what it's against. Scourge against Lagger. I'm down. Scourge for Lagger and Colony. I don't need the Defy now. I just need to, like, play Unleash. Bone Shards is pretty good here. I don't want to take it, but I think it's very strong. It does exactly what we... Mind you, Bone Shards is a lot worse with Bodyguard upgrade. You know what, we'll block. Friendship. Also poor. I would have bought these two very, very happily. I don't think I want second Scourge. It's better with Friendship. Maybe I will. If this wasn't exactly Lagger, by the way, I wouldn't have taken second Scourge. It's only second Scourge and Friendship that makes it, like, fine to me. It's never going to split, by the way. Shroud's fine here. Goes pretty good. I think we're pretty on for this. Main thing is this is the last fire. So we don't lose any HP from the rest. The Scourge getting upgraded, the Scourge Defy getting upgraded gives us this is a lot of output between the three. No, I think I should rest if I'm going to try and farm. Oh, I missed one from this. If I'd drawn the other Scourge, I would have just played it on that. Get it killed. That's dead. I don't think the Shroud is that important in this fight. It's like, the Shroud is idea of, like, it'll be good in Lagger and it'll be good, like, later. This just needs to go down. 4 damage against, like, 4 block later this fight. I guess 4 block. I don't think we're hitting thresholds now that we've got down to 2. We just kill this one. This is why I did the Shroud. Right, this is Colony, which I think we're good against. And then this will be Gardeners or Eel. And I guess we accept that. Like this. How's this dance? We have Reap, and that's it. Probably not. Skip all. Skip all. Sleight of Flesh. They're still negative pulse. Death Stall's okay with these. I think I'd rather the Sleight, though. It's just like... The Sleight probably means I dodge, though. Because the Sleight is actual scaling. That makes Lagger a lot safer without a thing. I think I just play these, take this hit. We're not weak next turns, the Reap kills. Maybe I didn't need Sleight this fight, but... That's just good. Countdown? I could take Countdown. Yeah. Do these pots to squeeze in an upgrade. I don't think we die to Lagger from 36. And this is so much output. We haven't actually added many block cards yet, so having this now... Like, we've added, what, 2? Oh, Order. You know what? I'm going to save Scum. I'm going to save Scum. I don't want to wake it up. I realised before I woke it up, so I'm just going to say that's fine. It will wake up next turn, but... Just having that one extra turn does make a difference. Just play this. Yeah, why? We can play this later when our dex isn't doing as much. I say that, we've actually just got out of the fight. Okay, the regen pot was very unnecessary. I gave Lagger too much respect. Neurosurge or Hang? Do we need more damage? Because I usually like Hang, but Neurosurge accelerates us. On a deck that has this. This is kind of good as well. The hang would have been better knowing I get this. Protector, who cares? Protector is such a who cares here. Invoke's playable. Defy is good and getting it in. Delay probably gets in. Don't think I want this Dredge having not taken the hang. The Page Storm's okay though. Do I want Reperform? I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. And now do I want Reperform? I can take Secondary Animate. It's not amazing, but it's playable. Reperform should just be like that. Sleight of Flesh is every single bit of damage. I've gone way down on this, but Zek put it as S tier in a tier list earlier. And I asked him, he was like, this just wins every boss fight for you. And like the previous run that died with the dance, where it's like, I just hadn't got. I just was so slow because the damage is making me cautious, particularly as I'm going to take more block cards because the Fresnel lens. And having Delay Neurosurge and an Invoke is quite a bit, and a Friendship is quite a bit of energy to fuel it. Okay. So I think I want to be faster when I've got a Neurosurge as well. I don't want to go to shops. Elite, fire, fire, elite, elite. Yeah, we farm. We want to farm here. This needs to get played. I guess we just play these ones and then we reap next turn. I want that, but that's not quite as broken as some of the other things. This goes down, this goes down, this goes down. Friendship or Scourge? Probably Friendship. I might just throw this, and then, like, we've already got a lot of damage being pumped out. And that just blocks me, and now, like, my damage is being pumped out. Nine add 12 is not... Oh, wait. This procs the thing. That doesn't do it. Oh, Defy is Sleight of Flesh proc. I think I do want the Shroud back. It's not, like, elite, but we take that. How do I feel about events at the moment? Not, like, massively up on them, to be honest. This is blocked, so, like, just play that. Shroud is 2 block per turn as well. Now I've got the thingamajig. I can language. Do I want a... I don't want a third Scourge, right? Yeah, Neurosurge plus Countdown means this is procs twice, so this is a currently solid upgrade. I think we take one event. Just glug this. It plays, so... Because it lets me get that in play, which I think matters. I guess I proc that. Ah, there we go. Good. Okay. Reap just ends this fight now. Melancholy, no escape's better. Do I need the Doom from the no escape? I feel like we're already doing the damage. I'll take one. How do I feel about it? I still think I should take another fight. Sleight of Flesh, Invoke. I kind of do want the Reaper form upgrade with the Invoke and the Neurosurge. Fetch, it's fine. Random power. I don't think I need more powers. I didn't really want either of those, but... This needs to get played. This is... Why is it that it's always the first one? We can die to Neurosurge in this fight. It's less likely now, though. Reanimate, very good draw there. This... 12, 19... 40. Oh. I mean, this needs to get played. Yeah, we're just dead. We're so bad at this fight. I think if I see the other ones first, I'm more okay. Just happier to transform. Rares are fine. If there's a really good farming path, I might do it. Oh my god, that left path. We just take rares and go up there. I say that. These are so... That's not what you want. But we're still going to do the farming path. Like, yeah, this is scaling damage, but it's like you actually in Act 1 just think of it as a 9 damage common. It's just an attack common in Act 1. Like, it's an attack common that scales off Raveborn, but that's it, really. AoE one. Just out with the frog parasite. Well, HP here is very nice to have. Could have killed this one. I would take less that way. We do want to find... I guess we're taking Fear. This is not been good rewards. Did we just take the Sleight of Flesh? Sai's broken. Sai's just utterly broken. Tails Legion's good. I can't buy both of these. I think my attitude to Sleight of Flesh is just it's the best damage scaling you can find. And everything else is like, if you can take it, you just do what you can to take it. Ah, negative pulse with my Sleight of Flesh. This is why you buy the uncommon, not the common. Do that and trade, I think, to avoid those this turn. Keep trading. I don't like it. Oh, there we go. This kill. I mean, we need to block, so doomed. So we do need to kill this turn though, if we can. Well, aggro. I don't want it. I can take spur. I might take spur. It's like acceptable against deer. I imagine I'm just upgrading like slight or negative pulse here. Probably pulse. Just because it plays like as the block tool. I'm scared. We have at least 12. We have 41 HP. Not getting my Sleight of Flesh in is bad. We have drawn like ass, and I am just letting this run die, I think. Like, I'll try and play it out, but this run is going nowhere off that draw. Like, that was just atrocious card rewards into atrocious draw, and I'm just, like, going, okay, you know what? Like, we bricked the rare. We pretty much bricked this. High five is not a good roll. We bricked here. We bricked here. No, actually, no. We bricked here. We bricked here, and we bricked here. We bricked four of our floors on card rewards, and we bricked the draw in the first delete. That's just like I'm just not I'm just not a good enough player that I give a shit about playing around that. Um, we bricked just too many floors there. I still do believe in necro rares. I want to be on this path. So maybe I just take the gold because that's more consistent, I think. Like, I believe in necro rares, but bricking? I don't want to buy Scourge. I really don't want to buy Scourge. What if I just remove? Sown? I can just put Sown on Invoke. If I put it on Friendship, you then do the thing with Friendship, but probably just Enchantify, honestly. It's just solid. Like 13, well, 12 forced. Just this is why strikes suck. These are what the fuck are these? We take this over skip, but what the actual fuck? We still need to find damage that isn't Unleash. Is it Sculpting Strike or Fear? That seems bad. Honestly, Grave Warden seems really good with the Friendship Invoke. Like, block plays. No potion, by the way. 4 fights, no potion. No. We shuffle Defy and Bodyguard in before we play the Soul. I think we are actually just good at Bird. Like, as long as we get a first turn out, like, we can actually just, like, deal with the Bird scaling with Osti being faster. I think. Maybe I should have played that other Unleash, though. Yeah, our damage is very, very slow here. I think skipping an Unleash was nonsense. I can't remember what I skipped it for, but even if it was Bodyguard, that's now feeling like a mistake. This is largely the no potion line, though, by the way. That's largely where this damage, this bit, we don't take anywhere near as much as this if we have any potion, so. We need damage. Like, no potion in all these fights is... We just rest to get through these elites. We rest here with knowing that Pantograph will get us through the bullshit Ceremonial Beast. Which is just the fight I just really don't want to exist in the game. I think of every fight I've played, I want that one removed. No, there's probably a couple of others. Our own damage is shit, so the strike is like, who cares? I'd rather actually just get the soul in for... Quite happy to glug. If it would actually block for us, which it isn't yet. The strikes just do so little in this with the friendship. I think I should play that, though. Surely we've got this. Yeah, Osti blocks for me to do that. We took barely anything. Like, we did throw a 20 block potion. Putrefy's great. How much did we take? Yeah, we took 0. Putrefy, no escape. Probably Putrefy, to be honest. Anchor's so goated. Throw that, because that's more scaling than the Grave Warden. Oh no, we took 1 damage. I think I want defends in, but not strikes. Shuffling Defy out, again, annoying. I think we need the soul more there as well. Oh, this was... I was wondering where that damage had come from. The fact that we took 7 turns to kill it and this ended up doing it is a bad sign. Are we just dead? We might just be dead. We need to kill that. I think we're just dead. We've drawn, like, ass in this fight in, like, so many ways and turns, but... Like, the fight's gone on too long. We have too many infections. We can't win it now. I feel like both those runs we got unlucky. Hyperaftermonkus. I need it. The 2 runs we've just had, we've, like, giga-bricked a lot. I mean, there's only one Niao here. There's only one Niao, so... I am playing the good characters, they're just being bad. I blame Clad's influence. Clad's a bad influence on this on Necro. I mean, there's a couple of runs earlier where I just played like ass. And then I went and got another coffee, and then I feel like I've got unlucky since then, as opposed to, like, playing like an idiot the last 2 or 3. Enchant Reap with Steady. Honestly, putting it on Unleash pretty good. Why not? I don't want to take damage. I don't want to trade there. Why did I do that? I mean, this just kills anyway. We don't take damage for it, but it's like I had Reap in hand. Okay. We've got good rewards now. This is, like, okay, but these 2 are good. Reap now kills next turn. Severance or skip? Surely Severance. I do think it's worse when we've got the Retain on this and a Reap. But how bad can Severance really be? Invoke just fine with Defy. Not Defy, Reap. Invoke just fine with Reap. Honestly, I don't mind that. This doesn't play on Necro, but also I just don't want to lose the HP. And, like, yeah, I spend the gold here, but... Veil Player says that your next Ethereal is free, right? It always seems okay to me, but if I don't have, like, one of the chunkier ones, it just feels sad. It looks okay and then feels sad, is my general vibe on it. I meant to just double defend there, but whatever, I lost a soul. And Can I have a defend? Oh, defy even better. I think... yeah, I just kind of feel like the upside isn't quite good enough. Like, over Skip, it's just the problem if it's not necessarily against Skip, it's against, like, other Necro commons. This 6 doesn't kill next turn. This is the problem. We'll just, like, keep on taking chip because we're not quite in the range. Where's my Defy? Where's my Defy? Did I lose it? No. I've just drawn bullshit. I should have bodyguarded there. Like, I'm tilted off this run now. Like, that Defy play, like, the thing is, we just couldn't get the thing. Like, this just tilted me. That our draws were bullshit without even having daisies. I don't think we were as bad at that fight as that damage total. Like, this deck shouldn't be taking 52 here, but our draw, like, I played for better draws than I got. Can I have a fucking good Niao, please? Can I this is fourth in on a row where I've seen this. I guess we're gonna just look at Necro Rares again. Ah. I want to just run through the fight. Do I want the advanced toolway or do I want events? Probably events. Jungle Phantom. I need to set up well this act. And I need to go in with HP. I'm more willing to speculate on this when I've got a Neurosurge because I already have energy to fuel 2 costs. I agree. There's too many bad Niaos. I think one of the reasons there's too many bad Niaos is there's just not good at, like, all the characters have, like, too many rare bricks. All the characters have too many rare bricks. I think Necro's probably got one of the best rare pools. But I think random rare is just bad. Like, flat bad on pretty much everyone. And I think injury for choose a rare is not good enough. Niao's Fury needs a buff. Just the card, it needs a buff. I don't mind it existing, but the card needs a buff. Yeah, and, like, I think it's right that they've, like, gone, let's not have healing. But I don't really like No Escape, but I'm just looking at the Phantom, and I don't like it floor 1. I like it once I've got, like, some block tools or something. My turn 1 draws into Nibbits just sit really... I don't know, they're just being bad. I think, also, the way No Escape reads here, this reads like it should be applying Doom, including the Doom that has the thing. That it applies, because the order... I feel like it should do 5 Doom for every already on this enemy, and apply plus 10. We take Defy over Dirge, right? Just first Defy. The Neurosurge is making me bait... No, I take the Dirge with the Neurosurge. Without the Neurosurge, I take the Defy, but we just transform. This deck just wants good cards. Yeah, like that. That's way bigger upside right now. We don't care about gold. I mean, we do care about gold, I guess, on this path, but transform 2 strikes just broken on this character. That's much better than strikes. Pretty clear turn. We just need to keep as much HP as possible. Like, when you remove 3 strikes, you just, like, keep all your HP. And go, cool. Do you think we've dealt enough Doom to that? Dirge, Oblivion gets done before No Escape here. I imagine this is Dirge tech over Defile. The thing is, I don't want to keep the Defile for that long. The Dirge sets up for a, like, stupid Oblivion turn. I think we save the Neurosurge for next cycle. I don't think we, like, go hard enough early. That I don't think there's enough draws that go hard enough on it there. Now there is. I guess we're just playing literal hand here. Did I do the order? I didn't have Doom that turn. I didn't have Doom in that hand. It's okay. I don't think so. Do I need to rest? I don't want to rest with this. Oh. Shroud, Enfeebling Touch. This Shroud does big on this turn. Okay. I think I want to click one more Doom tool anyway. We can upgrade if we get wrecked in this hallway. That was a misclick. Take this for Phantom and then dodge and upgrade it. Soft dodge. I want to play that before I play this. Play this. Shuffle it in. I could take a Reap. Kind of fine with the Neurosurge. Just take one. It's a bad draw. The file does need to get played here, I think. Can I try and not rest? Nah. Respect Phantom. We're going to respect Phantom a lot, by the way. Whirlpool Basin, very good here. Yeah, I agree. Don't think I care about Defile here, though. Oh, we're absolutely respecting Phantom with both the pot and the... Take Ripple Basin here. Don't play the Dirge yet, though. We Neurosurge now? Or try Neurosurge... No, I mean, this turn, this big one. Yeah, I think we have to. The Doom stacks should help a lot here, though. Maybe I shouldn't have struck there. -2 block. Feels weird to say that -2 block is order. Okay, we're out. Yeah, I didn't need the rest. I thought I was usually fine, but I think respecting Phantom is just correct. The Spirit of Ash has Defy. Can I afford Reperform? Can I afford not to Reperform? I want to keep going back to trying this. Because I do trust... If this were green, then I would rate Relax. Without the green, I still have Dirge, though. Relax is a very good when you've got Dirge. Pile's Eye feels pretty weird here. I'm also just bad at using it, which is not a reason I shouldn't take it, but we've just got, like, some Ethereal, we've got, like, a bunch of things. I quite like the Relax a lot here, but the Goopy defends are so good. I think I really like this Relax. I do want to get my Reperform upgraded, though. I think the left is just more flexible, so I guess we're doing that. And also, we've taken Relax, we should, like, take... Yeah, I agree. We've already blocked, so we can strike before we... instead of the Ripper. Just throw that. Crowd would have been kind of nice, but... Well, you Relax, Neurosurge. Do the damage. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I forgot that was attacking for some reason. It's fine. Like, we're just out of this for no more. Like, that, like, 3 damage or whatever it was is all we were taking, but... Negative pulse? Hooks here. Only one. I don't want another no escape. It's just slow. That is a turn. This fan is probably garbage. I just need, like, max block line, and then we're suddenly out of here. Second Shroud, second Defy. Second Shroud feels okay, but not better than the Defy. Beetlejuice is broken. It's, like, absolutely broken. Am I out of coffee? I'm so stupid being out of coffee. Like, why is that allowed? I don't think I should be allowed to run out of coffee in the year 2020-26. I said 20 at least once too many, if not twice. You have coffee and you're going to make some. Congratulations. To be fair, I could make more coffee, it's just my mug is out. And I don't like that my mug is out. Because I shouldn't really have another one. Yeah, exactly. I'm living in a lot of 20s. Order. I do that in a different order and it gets weakened and Osti takes less damage. To be honest, we're actually just fine from here, though. Like, we didn't take anything in this fight. It's just Miss Micro made Osti do something. Green or click? This hand sucks. Also, 2 off blocking that. That needs to actually be blocked. Which means we can't play Defile. I guess I place this over the Shroud. Because it's preserving me HP here. Because this is attacking as well. That needed to be stunned, though. Can I not bottom deck both my Relaxes and my Neurosurge? Like, all 3 of them. Seriously? Like, actually, seriously? Come on, Spire. This is not okay. I don't want to Scourge into one, so I guess I just, like, do this. And now, like, Osti has HP again, which he immediately loses. Like, they've scaled while we've not, and this is annoying. We lost too much HP in this floor. It's actually awful. I mean, this blocks 2, this blocks 5, and it's as simple as that. Fucking hell. How much did I lose that floor? 40. 40. 4-0. Okay. Where's my relax? Just die. I'm giving up. That 40 tilted me off this run. We need the good transform. I just need a good run, and I'm just willing to just do like hunt for a high roll now. This is borderline acceptable. Not the best draw, but it's okay. This heals us next turn. We play Strike over Devour Life, though. Shuffling Unleash out. Spire is not being kind to me today, no. This was a good pair of transforms, though. Devour Life doesn't do anything yet, but, like, surely it will at some point. It's a much better... The thing about these, like, rare cards is that, like, even the ones that are, like, only okay, is that if they're gonna... If you turn a basic into them, the brick is much weaker. Also, we now have a Grave Warden, so that's not a brick anymore. Friendship? Friendship. Order, by the way. I lost 2 damage from playing Friendship before Strike. Which will very, very clearly matter, as you can tell. I want to skip. I'm pondering Drain Power, though. I don't like speculating on Dance Macabre, even though I'm quite happy to take it with not a lot to fuel it. I want Drain... I'm vaguely interested in this Drain Power. I don't think it's great, but it says damage on it, and it just, like... Well, the thing is, the secondary effect, I think, is pretty mid. Friendship needs to get played. This is probably our worst fight. Because we need to keep on top of this, but the strikes no longer hit it because of friendship. Maybe friendship is actually negative in this fight. That would be funny if it's true. Surely we can kill from here. Yes, good. Finally. Yeah, our damage is just, like... If any of the fights that... Oh, my... I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm very, very, very scared. I am so incredibly scared. We could... I'm wondering if we actually risk dying on this floor, by the way. Like, I am actually in a... I am genuinely do not know what we do, what our plan for this fight is. Because we are slow and we're reliant on, like, steady block that gets wrecked by both the bomb. Right? Okay. This was not as bad as I expected. We need to take shards, right? It's kind of annoying because we are actually building Osti up fairly reliably, but we have friendship and we need an Osti Damager of Doom. We only took the 10 there, but... Like, how do we get out of this fight without a Bone Shard? And I'm saying that with not any sarcasm. Like, just actually meaning it. Even if this hits strikes, that's actually fine. Maybe I shouldn't have played the other strike first, just on the hope it hits a few more things. Should have done that first. I do not want to... I can't shuffle my Bone Shards out. This... Right, shuffling these infections out. I need to deal this 4. Okay. So, bodyguard this, then this. We do need to play Bone Shards on site, even if Osti's, like, huge. I suspect. Hold the spur. I wonder... You can't flex potion on Osti, can you? No, you drink it. If we shuffle Bone Shards out, we're in big trouble. Because we do think... I think we need to play it twice with this not working on it. Play this. Soul before the Spur. I also wonder that, but I'm hoping that the Clarity Extract is just doing it. Because now we're just in against one, and we've still got Spur. We have to rest, right? Were we pathing after this? Like this? Almost certainly. This is a great hand to just get rid of everything. Like, keep all that shuffled out. Bone Shards, Defy, Bodyguard, Summon, Unleash. Oh no, the bird looks pretty like a chump to me. Okay. Can we fight Effigy into another elite with a rest in the middle? And these pots? I think we can, actually. This is good against Effigy. By the way, 0 damage bird. I get why you'd think that. This needs playing. I feel like I have actually been like really working on like some of my Necro Act 1 micro, particularly in like bird and like when you can push like that. Um like one of the things like I'm just openly like playing everything on stream and learning publicly in front of people. But this does mean that like I'm picking up I'm picking these things up as I go. This bone shard is just good this turn, I think. I think we do this, soul there. Oh, the other defies. Defy. Oh, order, order. I was gonna build bone shards before bodyguard and then I misclicked. And that has probably cost me some HP. Like, doing it in that order earlier would have... Um... Ooh. So, we took 22 in that, and I think misclicking is about 7 of that. Can't afford to lose the HP here. Even with the rest? Maybe with the Regal Pillow I could have. Maybe with the Regal Pillow. We know this is an effigy. If it's... Devour Life, Friendship, very good. This is just a very good turn 1. Like, we take the 11 here, the 10 here, but, like, we've got all the shit we needed in play, so... Defy, Defend, Drain Power, Spur? Just Dirge here. Those souls are going to give us Osti Block, so... This is one of the reasons I don't like Bone Shards, by the way. Like, look at how many times I'm just rejecting it. This gets played first, before I play these. Yeah, just took damage on turn 1 and then nothing else in the fight. Grave Warden again. Keep taking Grave Wardens in this deck. I want this to be good. Anchor's broken for us. Do I respect the beast? I don't at all. I just want to get rid of my strikes. Yeah, no, I completely agree with his reasoning. I completely agree with his reasoning. Like, it's the thing of, like, we took it bit to help deal with a couple of fights, and then the moment we passed this floor, it became bad. We took it this for this fight exactly, and, like, we took 19 in this fight, and we would have taken, like, what, 30 without it? And then, by the time, just, if this one was Frog Parasite, it would have played in this fight as well. And we would have taken, like, 15 instead. Mm-hmm. How's Third Defy? I'm not sure I want to buy it. Unfortunately, this Drain Power actually does do something, but... Our deck is built... Our deck plan is just build Osti, by the way. Like, that's very much our deck's plan. Lethality, Shards, Bodyguard, Unleash in that order. And that exact order. We do need to be building Osti, though. And so far, we've not done that. We've also not played Dirge. Eh. don't think so. I think we need to just preserve... I think we need to delay the split. Not banking Osti HP after we play Dirge is pretty bad. Shuffling Defy plus out is also very bad. Do we have to split here? Surely Bodyguard is better than split. Oh fuck, I've lost a Defy. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that last soul. We banked enough on the last 2 turns and like these souls that I think we're comfy. I think. Reperform or Domain? I imagine Domain. This deck wants energy to just fuel everything. And I do find Reperform way clunkier. How's the Tez? We didn't get the cookie. I wanted the cookie. I imagine I'm just clicking Storybook. Brightest Flame is broken here, and Toy Box seems meh. Like, we've already seen, like, this and this, which are 2 of the things you're hoping for from Toy Box. Okay. I'm going to run an ad and nip blue. Hello, Wet. I'm a lot less upset with Tez when I get Storybook Toy Box, because I have 2 real choices here. Also, Coco is real with Bag of Prep. I feel like I should just click Brightest Flame, but I kind of want to try Coco. Yeah, I don't think Wax Relics is real when you've got Pear and Potion Belt, because these are 2 of the things you're hoping to find. Because your goal for wax relics is to find one or two that are permanent, and then like one that you're like fight actually beating the Atsu boss with. But if I didn't have that anchor, I would just be slamming the Coco, I think, because the bag of prep. Let's try it. I don't think I've ever willingly clicked a berry in my life, and I'm not sure that's going to change this run. I think I'm going here and then probably trying to look at 2 out of these 3 elites around this shop. I am sorry for people being able to hear my crisps, by the way. I'm assuming people can, and I am sorry for it, but I also am snacking. I doubt it. I do not rate berry, like, at all. And we do have domain and friendship as well. Let's just click. That's quite funny. This is so broken. It's not broken, it's just very, very good. I don't need Invoke. Reap is probably good. My deck really does need a damage scaling thing. And, like, I've got Lethality Plus. I guess if I'm playing the Defies, I should shuffle them in. Flatten is Osti damage, which means it's real damage without the thing, but I kind of don't massively want it unless I draw it with the Unleash. Because I don't want to play Bone Shards. The main thing is it's 2 damage and I've got the lethality. It's like, it's an attack that hits with the lethality. Okay, I've finished. I apologize to everyone. I think I'm just going to click Debilitate with Defies. Okay, I mean, I'm clicking the Defy over the other garbage. I wonder if the cheese was actually just better there. I don't really want these commons, and I'm not, like, massively desperate on HP. Invoke's funny. Turning down Flatten Plus and then taking Flatten Minus the next floor is so sad. I wonder about the utility of this. Thin my deck out. Like, these four are all garbage. Like, absolute garbage. So it's carrying one of these three, and I don't really want an Invoke when I've already got Domain and Friendship. I think Deck Thinning's probably the least shit of these. That was a pretty bad floor, huh? We added garbage, didn't want in the deck. Play this, then play this. Did we wake you up? Surely it's fine. We exactly didn't. And we could just reap and kill this. Yeah, sure. I don't really care about keeping all of my fortifies. Have I got 4? 3. Yeah, I don't care about keeping all of them. Ow. Can I lose domain? I guess we're going to, huh? We still haven't played the thing that that buffs. Haven't played this either. Yeah, if we don't draw a power turn 1, we're in a bit of trouble, huh? Our deck is a bit reliant on playing powers early. Oh, that was Devour Life, not the Sculpting Strike. I stupid. Wait, this just kills. That one's green. I'm just gonna... Yes, Energy Relic. That was exactly what I needed. Domain upgrade, probably good. Dirge upgrade will be very good. I just don't know if I'm actually doing it, because I kind of want to run through and fight. So am I willing to have Bing Bong? I kind of want the one that does, like, damage per turn. Because my damage is actually quite slow. And I don't have many attacks. Be very funny to take 15 and go rest entirely to get that. Be very funny line. Thing is, I think it might be real. I think that might be real. Because I don't think we're beating Millipede without it. Funny line. Okay, we are doing 2 elites, right? So I guess we take the event. Interesting. This is interesting. This is also just good with this. Because this just... How's Red Mask with a load of defies? I'm interested in all these relics, but none of them feel like insta-clicks. I don't want Shroud. It does literally nothing. Bone Brew is good, and it doesn't come with a relic. It comes with remove. But Strike Remove is also very good. Okay, maybe I'm doing Strike Remove Bone Brew, and then we rest next floor. Is anyone scared? So I guess we double weaken the one that is buffing next turn. And we glug the bronze scales. We need a power in play soon. Just not drawing only drawing 1 power. If we don't draw 2 powers turn 1, we are just in trouble, and that is just how our deck is working. This Thorn Pot has done work, though. Scourge, that does give me some damage. Like, some scaling damage. It's kind of good with the fact that we do actually, like, have energy scaling. Don't want anything here. Haunt? Do I want Haunt? We have 2 Grave Wardens, a lack of damage. We have 2 Grave Wardens, a Dirge, and a lack of damage. Okay. Maybe I do. The whole thing of we need to play powers for our deck to work is very real, but at least that means that we actually have, like, the more... I would love a gambling chip here. I don't really see what we could get that's better than it. Just play this, I think. That's fine. Yeah, throw this, then play the Debilitate, then these. I don't want to shuffle the reply minuses in. That's going to play. Pull aggro feels bad without a Dance Macabre or a relic that synergizes with it. We have a lot of block turn 1. The big issue is we need a turn 2 thing. We need support for turn 2. And I don't think any of these help. Weak Potion's gotta be better than... the Flex is probably the worst one. I've had this Flex since early Act 1, and it's still not done anything. Devour Life is a real upgrade. Haunt is not. Devour Life is definitely better. That fuels the Unleash as well as my block. Dirge is fine as well. I think I like this one slightly more. Power. Just play this. We got the thing in, right? Yeah, whenever we play a soul. This is just Friendship double defy. The main question is, do I defy this for, like, 1 turn's worth? Not really. That needs to get played. We can Sculpting Strike a Defend away. Or do I just play Lethality because we need damage? I think that. Bodyguard Defy are good things to upgrade. Could have stacked a Billy there, but I think I like the getting those upgrades. Defy that, defy this. Sculpting Strike the Strike. Play Unleash Spur. Order, -3 damage. This is already weak and debilitated. So we're doing this, then 1 Grave Warden, then the Scourge. Then we sold before we Grave Warden because I want to shuffle a lot of these things in as they are. And then I just spur because I don't want to draw into a Defy. The Billy, Defy here, Grave Warden, Soul, Bodyguard, Soul, Defy. Yeah, I think we're kind of just like unleashed now. The main thing is I still feel like we're slow. Probably because we are. Just kill that? Like we want to get rid of defense. We don't really need to keep more Defies with, like, only one alive. The main thing was trying to, like, keep two of them stunned. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing of the deck still does have the problems that I'm, like, talking about, just because, like, it has problems. This boss gives you the time. Like, what the hell would we do against the Sandpit boss? I said my deck was slow, and then we get offered these two. Neurosurge helps a lot if I see it on any turn other than turn 1. But Neurosurge does punish you if you're slow. Like, our deck doesn't actually scale to the damage that we can actually take 30 turns. I mean, even 20 turns, because 20 turns is 60. And this is... The thing is, it speeds us up, but we don't have the damage power that lets us just win off this. So I wonder if I just take Oblivion, because that just gives me, like, on an explosive turn. I should have traded this for Swift Pot. Labe. Forbidden Grimoire is definitely worse than Cage and Labe here. Like, my defense are trash. But I don't want to, like, nurse them. I want to just ditch. Also, like, upgraded power, damage power, damage power. Well, pull from below's, that's damage scaling. This is damage scaling. We play just Defy all the time. And they proc off the lethalities. And the Grave Warden's good as well. That's pretty much solved our deck. Where are we going? We don't need to fight elites. We just take run through fires into the late shot. Am I afraid of door? Bone Shards is probably next remove. We just don't ever want to play it. Maybe could have done that over the defend, but... Flexpot will actually play, because we found that. And we found that exactly. We lose the main here, but that's not the worst in this fight. Well, this is less block than Ostia is giving us. And we just reap and we're out. There we go. Right, now our damage is solved. Okay. Colourless Pot over Powdered Demise? Powdered Demise is kind of good against Knob. I'm already trying to just, like, plan for Knob. I think I'm going to dodge hallways now that I've seen this. We play this one. I guess we do this. Just do the big dirge. Fall from below would have been nice to, like, have the energy for, but our deck does have the big problem if we don't play one of the energy powers. I guess we do it on this one. And then we just, like, spur through these. Fall from below does just kill the right one, which I guess we do. And Osti is tanking this one. But why tank it? Just do that. To set flower up. We want flower on 1, though. We want flower on 1. Because we already have the Coco for turn 1. This is funny, but bad. I don't think I want another Grave Warden. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3. Is collector bonus still a thing? Maybe it's good. I don't know. Souls have a problem again in these two ones. Well, we found block. Is that for the what? Do you mean collector? As in for having 4 of a card? Because isn't Highlander you have no duplicates on your cards? That's what it was in Spire 1. Oh, as opposed to collector, yeah. Do I want negative pulse? Feels weird. Like, I've got the Sleight of Flesh, but it feels weird. I don't think it does what I want. If there was Queen, I'd be more tempted. Hmm. Okay, this is just good here. I don't actually care about losing Unleash massively, because we're just going to finish this with the passives. I say that. This is 8, 10, 19. So I guess this is more block, isn't it? We do actually lose some. Mildly annoying. And this is on the worst number. I don't want to invoke, do I? Ignore the plus, it's just do I want another energy cheat? Only if I see it turn 1, really. The thing is, once I get my friendship and my domain in play, I don't have energy problems. And it's kind of clunky in door. Dredge is cute, because the thing about the Dredge... Okay, what are my upgrades at the moment? Sleight of Flesh is 1. Let's assume I rest. So with Sleight of Flesh here, rest here, and probably an upgrade here. And then maybe we can greed one other. So it's Sleight of Flesh Dirge. Yeah, I don't want to have a Dredge minus, I think. Do I want Cleanse? Not really. This is awful with the Coco. That's fine. The Reap upgrade actually plays. Funny. This is risky, but we do have 2 more floors. We have Door, is the main reason I'm pondering this. We definitely need to rest, though, with bad luck. Now I missed that cleanse. Now I'm missing that cleanse. And I will just buy the next one if we see it. Like, anything to get that in. I have Scourges as well. Fuck's sake. Also, I have 2 bone shards now. Literally top decking it. We'll just play the Haunt. We can die now. I don't care about preserving Defies if we're getting anything that's scaling our current draw pile. Please don't just die. For fuck's sake, I'm literally just dead off the worst draw order of all time. We just took the worst draw order of all time in this fight, and now we're dead. And if I don't reflect, I don't have this draw order. Because the next bad luck actually just kills me. We take that green. We need healing. I'll remove his currently bone shards. So maybe we just get the relic. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dow. Really? We get Dow and we don't get the relic of that. You're fucking kidding me. This is actually just stupid. Oh, I was 3 short. Also, we didn't get enough gold from that. Like, I'm actually, like, those last 2 floors are just stupid. 37. 37. Like, we were so comfy here. And now I need to triple rest. I think we just buy this and, like, pray that we don't get, like, 2 owned. We're in real trouble, though. We're in real trouble. We need this for door, and we need to throw both of these 2 against test subject. Top deck it, both fights. We've taken 2 fights with it. 2! 2! Fucking 2 consecutive fights. I think that's the most tilting luck I've ever had in Spire, and I got consecutive 45, 45, 45 sentries. Like, actually, what the fuck? I mean, I know the sentries thing is, like, lower odds, but... Actual, what the fuck? Like, seriously? I'm seriously tilted. I'm seriously pissed off by that. Like, because I thought this was a really cool play. Recognizing that my damage was slow and I just get wrecked by the millipede and take the 15 to find the Mr. Struggles. I thought I played pretty well until this last couple of floors, where I was just tilted the fuck by the consecutive. And this was bullshit as well. This was absolute bullshit. We find only one gold option, so we can't remove. We get the curse and no relic. And the double bad luck on opening turn. And this is having got, like, Tez bullshitted. I mean, the Coco played, but I leaned into it and I built around it. Like, I gave up in this one. But I feel like... I don't feel like the way I've been playing today has deserved this run of losses. I think I have actually played better than this, and I think, like... This was an actual win. I don't know why it says, like, wasn't enough. But, like, I think, like, I've been... I've had a lot of, like, the final fight that I've died to has had, like, awful draw order. And also, what the fuck are these Niaos? Like, what the actual fuck? Like, these just all feel unplayably miserable to me. Okay, do I want the advanced hallway or do I want an event? Because we're going here and then working out if we can carry this or if we go here. Then we're trying to do that. Then we're doing this after that. Dramatic entrance is fine. This is a lot. This is better than it was in Spire 1. I think it was pretty solid in Spire 1. I think I want to dodge the advanced hallway to increase my chance of the elite. Dramatic entrance just deserves a big animation like that. Also, draw order again. I mean, draw order being bullshit in, like, floor 1 is, like, just part of Spire, and you just, like, have to, like, play around that sometimes you're going to get owned. But I feel like my play has earned a Necro win today, and I'm quite annoyed that I haven't got one. Because I have done, like, I have actually been giving a shit about my micro, and I have, like, played decently in most of them. Like, a couple I've, like, brain-offed for a bit, and then I've got punished for it. But... Hey. We have serious damage. Do I want Scourge? I'm taking Grave One. The question is which of these I'm taking. Because, like, this is serious damage, this triple card, these three. Phantom makes me think about Scourge more. I think I'm down. I would like a reward here. Negative Pulse is it. Negative Pulse is just it. That's really good. And I probably buy Weak Pot. Negative Pulse, Weak Pot, run through here. The number on Deathspring is just so big. It's actually just stupid. Bear in mind, this fight was without drawing the Sleight Flesh. Second Grave One? Less exciting with also having this, but I think I take it. I've been spamming this character all day. Well, I got a Regent run, and then I've been spamming this character since then. And I feel like I've been complaining about bullshit, but I feel like I've just been justified in complaining about bullshit draws. Also, hello, Fletch. I do not understand why anyone would willingly add Berry to their deck. Like, I guess we're resting, but hey, Energy Pot came back. We're resting, and then we can still do that because our deck still is good. I mean, we got a Dead Relic again. Oh, for fuck's sake. So we've got Tracker. Axe is just doing this exact one every time, isn't it? I need to look this up every time. But I think this fight is just too scary not to do it. You just need to, like, check these patterns. So, yeah. Oh, no, this has two moves. So it has damage. It has... Oh, yeah. So two moves. Swinging for 6/6 or swinging for 13. And I think it alternates them. Yeah, oh, no. It does two then three. Okay. This is 11 plus 12, so we can do 23 to one of them. So I guess we're going at this. The Brute, I'm assuming... Okay, the Brute has a Strength gain 1 that it just alternates with. It's probably Necrobinder. I do really like Beefy Defect. I think Defect's in a really fun place. I'm also enjoying Regent, and I think the Regent has a bunch of interesting challenges that I'm getting on with. I'm very much in there's 3 real characters, and then Cloud and Silent are fake, and I'll just play Spire 1 if I touch them. I'll just go back to Spire 1 for those two. Right hand. We do have 2 things. Is that enough? Phantom? Okay. We can double pot and then rest that pot off. Sleight of Flesh or Deathbringer. This is a really bad draw. Do I just glug? Very easy to just, like, split next turn if I just... I mean, we're going to rest. We've got... Like, if we get struggle, we just rest it off, so... This will do the 9. So I guess we do this. Yeah, that's not a meme. That's just like where it's at. It's so good. Like, it's crazy strong. Slight is so broken. It's so consistent and so high. This is dead. Oh. Anchor? That's a real one. Countdown for Phantom? Sure. I quite like the negative pulse upgrade. I don't give a shit about, like, enchanting anything. Like, any attacks, who gives a shit? It's just, I want the skill. Because this is an expensive power, so you don't put this on that. I kind of want to greed an upgrade here. How bad am I at head, though? I feel pretty bad at head. Because none of my relics do anything in it. Maybe I just dodge. Because my upgrade, this... Like, double upgrading is just good, right? And the head is effigy is terrifying here. Effigy is like terrifying for our deck. I don't want to lose HP, and I do want to lose a strike. Lethality's okay. Can I greed an upgrade again? Weak pot is good into Phantom. It's probably not lethality. It's like Countdown or Deathbringer. I think over Negative Pulse. I think Countdown's pretty real into Phantom. But I kind of don't need it in most fights because Sleight of Flesh is just... the main reason to take the Countdown is just to proc Sleight of Flesh every turn. It's just extra procs on Sleight of Flesh. And this is a block and damage upgrade. Like... this hits some thresholds in Act 2. But does it hit enough thresholds when I've already got this cleaning out AoE? Like, guaranteed. With the Anchor as well. Is this going to be better set on 1 in general? Because we've got Anchor in this. I'm going to vibe with that right now. I think I'm going to respect Phantom. This is a very good pop for Phantom. Lets me draw into powers early, or lets me get, like... lets me draw into powers early, or lets me, like, play for wound or a 30 turn or something. Am I putrefying now? Probably. Ow. Scourge? I mean, I don't want that card next turn, so... thank you, Osty. Weak pot now? It's already dead, though. Like, it dies next turn after it hits me, so... Necromastery and End of Days. End of Days really helps here, I think. Eradicate's fine with lethality. Tez again. Why do I keep getting Tez when I get to Act 2? I'm leaning towards Big Hug here. Pumpkin Candle's fine. I'm just, like, thinking this Big Hug actually plays. Yeah, I hate Tez as well. I also see Tez twice as often as everyone else. This is a really good path. We can also, like, rest for potions. Ooh, how about this path? This is the extra elite. I do not mind this Big Hug. This Big Hug is kind of doing something. Yeah, right. It's just that there's just too much. She does need something. There does need to be something done about some of these. I think I just think there needs to be an improvement to her middle ones. I don't actually think it's like her top ones are the problem. Just Bodyguard. I don't need lethality this fight. End of Days just finishes this here. End of Days is so good in the hallway, in the fights that you often walk into the act bad at. I don't want to lose HP to keep digging for that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think they basically need to rework mittens. If you rework mittens, then there's no then like the middle ones that have downsides all become pickable. Like, I don't think this one's too stupid. I don't think Big Hug's too bad. Like, it's got its problems, but I think it's very playable. Invoke's good in a thin deck. Can I hold it? Can I carry this? History course is actually so broken. And it also means I'm less likely to see reflections because I'll have the key next deck. I mean, this is 100 gold that plays next floor on this path. So I'm leaning towards the top, but I really like history course is too broken, and I think we wanna. Yeah, I agree. I think Hug is overall good. It's just like I think we do need to play the invoke here. Like our deck needs to get this in play. Can I have my end of days? Like soon, please. Does this just kill? 26? Nah. I mean, yes, but not without me taking a load of damage. So we do this and then it dies and we don't take anything. Also, this on 1, as I said, that's my ideal. Capture Spirit. Do I want souls? I don't massively care about them here. Souls cycle my deck in a way that is clunky with the soot. I don't think I want second countdown though. So I'm skipping. I don't. Do I want Reap? Reap Flower? Reap Lethality? Okay, I want Reap. I should take this. Like, I turned down 100 gold to get it, so. I don't want colorless cards. Second turn Candelabra with my deck that has Protection turn 1 and Chonky 2 cards to play. I like it. Also, Friendship. We're fighting. We're fighting our way through. If we need to rest, we need to rest. This is 3 fires, 2 elites, or 2 fires, 3 elites. Okay, how many upgrades do I give a shit about? End of Days makes Millipede is definitely easier if I have End of Days, but I've got Deathbringer and Dramatic Entrance, so I think End of Days is doing its job in that 90% of the time anyway, without the upgrade. This should just tank triangle or B for me, and this is like pretty good in most of the others. I think it's just the Millipede. This is optional. Maybe do I want upgrades? What upgrades do I give a shit about? End of Days is only for fighting here. End of Days doesn't really matter after. Like, it does. No, it's good in Act 3. It's very good against the scrolls. Maybe I do want the upgrades. Thing is, I want to farm. I want relic. If I see Tez, I want to get relics. Because Tez's ones are almost all negative in Act 3. You need to. I feel like Tez says, go farm. And, like, if you don't farm with Tez, that's where you're making the biggest mistake. Let's glug. I want to save this for the triangle, ideally. I think we've got, like, good passives for this fight. This is garbage. Actually, 9's fine. If it lands on the lethality, the main thing is I don't want to bring it back if it's doing nothing. Oh, we're 1 off. You're joking. Never mind. Do I want another Grave Warden? Third, less so. I mean, we also have long-term value because we have the key. Ooh, letter opener. Now I want the other grey one. It is filling to exact, but I kind of want to believe in this bone brew. I just use this for the triangle, I think. I think I do just tank here. I think this is much better in the triangle for when it's for where it tanks. We just kill one this turn, right? Which I guess is the middle one. Unfortunately, we have the Doom thing, but hopefully we're just going to draw end of days and not be too annoyed. Now we've got the Regal Pillow and this. Do I want fetch? Surely it's fine. It's a bit weird with lethality, but I don't want to lose 5 HP. Scourge? I don't want another Scourge minus. I've got one that isn't getting upgraded. The Billy, the only weak is this. I've not got any defies yet. Just take Brave Warden. Going here just to avoid the hallway. Eidolon's okay. It's not what I wanted to see. I would like a colorless card this turn. These are not good. How's the secret weapon? What was that fetch? Fetch? It'll literally fetch. That's actually okay, though. I should have done the Putrefy first for like 3 extra damage, but... Well, you slam that, then you just play both of these. I don't really care enough about the Invoke. I mean, I do, because we've got Sleight of Flesh and End of Days, but... Order? I did miss 4 damage. Osty Goddess. That went about how I was expecting. We throw the Bone Brew and that basically covers us. Do I want Borrowed Time? Not really. Don't want any of those. Defy. Do I need a potion? I'm resting. I've got this. I would have bought Equilibrium if I could. I don't want these. Oh, I had a Putrefy. I could have taken the Debility for that. This is good for this turn. I think I prefer Weak Potion over Heart of Iron. I mean, my hand is kind of... What I play is kind of already determined, but... Because Slight has to go down and Defy gets played, so... Like, Could weak pot there, but why? Like, we're nowhere near, like, in trouble on current HP yet. Just Reap. We Reap before right-hand hand, by the way. I guess I should have Reaped first. Because then I get to play this an extra time. Is this weak pot got good yet? Not really. We just need to not die here. Are they just both dead? I think they are, yeah. Undeath? Eh. Transfigure has ideas here, but it's like clunky. It's not like we've got Dirge. It's not like we got the Equi. I think I'm skipping. I don't think I want this Undeath. I think Undeath with like History Course. Like we've got the letter opener, but it's pretty much that. Undeath with History Course feels bad. Undeath with like this and the Soot feels bad. Yeah, I'm skipping. I'm not very happy about that. I also think I want 12 HP more than I want draw pots right now. Well, Nonu's broken. Glam or max HP? I don't think I want Brilliant Scarf. It's Glam or max HP. Max HP is basically if I can't dodge, I think. This is very... There is a just complete dodge path. I kind of want to try and go through an elite or two. History Course is guaranteed to be first event, isn't it? I'm worried about seeing reflections here. Door and Queen. I think they're mildly better than Test Subject. Our deck has... our deck takes a lot to phase 1 Test Subject, and then is pretty comfy against the other two. Mind you, have we set up enough for book? Maybe not. I think Test Subject would be very scary for this deck. I think we do have damage scaling, but we kind of want upgrades. I think we need some more card rewards. I think we need really good cards. I think I might farm. I might actually farm. But we need to see an event. We need to see an event. And we want it as early as possible. Do I just accept, like, no shop? I think let's go through the thing and then decide. Turn's pretty clear. I should have done DE before, -2 damage on this. Uh, 15, 19. Take 10 HP. We can do better. We can do the full 12, I think. Oh. I'm stupid. Okay, I mean, yeah, I'm just going to take that. I'm kind of leaning towards, like, this. Rather than, mind you, this is... Yeah, just, I don't think I need a shop. Ow. No. No. Am I going right? I kind of want to go right. This is very good. It's not that good. Damn it, it would have been very good if I'd not played that. We're going to have to rest first one, but... I should have done Deathbringer last. I'm stupid. I need to start playing around this. Because now I've got Defend as the last one. We end with that. Which just procs this, like, stupid Giga Sleight of Flesh. This'll just play Reap, right? Even though I've played Countdown after. Because it's the last attack or skill. Dirge Replay. Interesting. This or this? Probably this. Is Dirge Replay good? I'm going to guess so. I don't want to replay Soul there. I want to just do Deathbringer here. Yes. We upgrade the Dirge, and then we rest next one. Ice Cream goated here. I should start setting this up, though. Bone Brew? Bone Brew's too good not to take. I think we can... We are trying to... I'm expecting to rest at the last one and hoping we don't have to rest here. Just Glug Bone Brew now. Glug. Order, by the way. -2 damage from Order. Play this first. Play this twice. This again. Dirge plus replay. Very, very interesting. That replays afterwards. I actually want to find a thing that isn't a soul to play. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I didn't play the Sleight of Flesh, the Giga Omega Sleight of Flesh, but I'm fine shuffling all of this shit out. Play that. I should probably be trying to be... I should probably just bank energy more. I was expecting to have to rest here. Not to take 4. This is a solid upgrade because that's, like, so much Doom. This is just such a big number. 52 is just actually stupidly huge. We don't even see the bad thing. I guess we do this. Just double play this. I mean, it's weak, right? Play this now and next turn. Like, the rest is fine, because we get potions. Dirge replay. Ignore the right-hand hand. Because then it replays again. Yeah, very, very cool. Interesting effect. With the letter opener as well, by the way. Can I have a block card? Yes, Defy will do. Thank you. This one. This one. Do this one. What? Who cares about back? No test subject. It's useless against door, and it's like, who cares about queen? We fill the potion belt. I don't care about any upgrade as much as potions. I would like some powers here. Proc this. Don't play the dramatic entrance. Like, yeah, I'd like to get rid of it, but... We power pot this turn. Interesting. I don't need to replay this. That will do. I should have done the Deathbringer last, though, with the history clause. This defend is bad. These souls are not actually very good, but the giant hand is. Just play that. Oh, I should have left it and pocket watch, shouldn't I? That was stupid. But we'll double play this. Sure, we can play that. I don't really want it to keep cycling. I don't really want this lethality. Or I don't massively care about it. I just want to get rid of souls. Okay. Defend, double replay this, have that as my next turn. And then we just do 39 randomly all the time, for some reason. I imagine I'm doing, like, Grave Warden, Soul, End of Days. Something like that. That exhausted because of this, right? No, that was energy because of this. Okay. We will just take this hit. But this is, like, really close. We're really close to beating the door now. We finish with the Defy. Oh, no, we just play End of Days. I like early Muse. Albums after Absolution, I think, are a bit hit and miss. I want to play this. and this. And I guess I can replay this one. Wait, what did I... Double play? Oh, the Grave one was a double play. Okay. This needs to get down. And then I play this. But now we've got the pocket watch, so... I guess I should just throw this one, huh? What are we ending on? So these are the three bound. No, these are the three bound. So I want to play the Defy. That is my only Defy, isn't it? Yeah, it's my only Defy. Okay, let's play this. This. Okay, that's what we're ending on. That's pretty strong as an end one. We've got, like, Osti's tanking for me, so I don't really need to worry about that. Probably this, and then get that one replayed. Right. That is dead. Oh. We found this thing. I just end with this, right? I think I want to... I do this next turn if I don't draw well. Yeah, because this is a garbage hand. I guess I can play this first and play this first. Play this one and then do this. I want to end with the Grave Warden, I think. There might be something else that's bound I want to play. Let's play this. I can bank energy once I've blocked, by the way. Now, do the two Grave Wardens. I should have right-handed before the last one. Oh, well, it's fine. So this turn we get off. So do I just, like... I guess I play the soul. I play a couple of souls. Replay. Play this. Yeah. GG, right. I was determined to get a Necro win today. We kind of got some like, the Nonu was just stupidly good. Like, the Act 3 went stupidly well. We didn't see the, like, Triple Knights. I mean, our deck was good against the Triple Knights. But this was, like, hella good, strong. But I am glad I did get the win at the end. Like, I think I've played mostly well today, and I got the lower end of my luck. I mean, obviously there's a limit on, like, how much to blame luck, and it's not like I'm a player who should be getting, like, you know, double-digit streaks or something. I'm not even, like, trying a streak at the moment. This is me done. I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid. Good raid trip. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Should be on for a little bit tomorrow. But yeah. Thank you all for watching, and catch you soon.
general, I have no defense. I've got damage. Okay.